Hello. It is 9:30 a.m. and I'm gonna finish building this. It's gonna be 10 hours today. I'm technically still on the clock for work. I'm still on the clock, but 8 hours should be enough time to finish the top half of this cat. No, it's not a cat, it's a dog. Top half of this dog, right? Right? Alright. Let me see. Oh. Where I left off. Oh my god, okay. I got overwhelmed looking at the instructions. We still have quite a bit of steps. I think in total there's like 130 steps or something. We're at 64. We're halfway there. Quite literally. Alright, I'm just gonna go into it. If I need to take breaks, I'll take breaks. If I need to go eat, I'll go eat. If I need to check an email and reply. Oh, actually, I have a meeting around 3. I mean, I'm not like an active person in the meeting, but I could. Well, I can't. Well, I don't want to not be listening in on the meeting. So what I might have instead, I'll just be muted for the stream or muted for the meeting and then put an AirPod in or something. Put an AirPod in so I'm still listening or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Don't slack off, guys. Don't be a slacker like me. It's okay. I think I deserve today. I deserve it. I had a very big presentation for like 30 people. So I put a lot of work. I deserve today. I'm tired. I'm tired, please. Just the right ones. Just the right size. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 green screws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Early morning. 9:30 a.m. Yesterday. Good morning, Hamski. What time is it in the other part of the world right now? Maybe like 3 p.m. 3 p.m. I knew it. 3:36. 6 hours ahead. Just finished work. Oh, good work today. Good work today. Ugh. I'm still working. But don't tell my boss. I'm teleworking today. So I have my work computer at home. But I think I did a lot of work this week. I had a pretty big presentation. I'm making a Shiba. It's a lucky Shiba. I'll show you the picture. The lucky Shiba. And this is how far I've gotten so far. I'm about halfway. About halfway. I plan to use all of today's work day at least, to finish this up. I want to finish this and I can put in my my living room as a. Oh yeah, it's almost Lunar New Year, so I gotta get it in time for Lunar New Year. I gotta get it in time. In February. February is Lunar New Year, but we already started putting decorations around the house. No! Send the link of the stream to your boss? Oh no. That's one of my biggest fears, is that if anyone from my workplace or my personal friend group finds out that I do this, especially during work, it's over. It's over for me. One of the screws. For real, for real. I don't even tell most of my like friends unless they're really close friends, like the type of people I would tell them anything to, then I would probably tell them. But I don't tell everybody. I don't know, it's just like kind of weird. I want to keep like my online presence and my real life stuff kind of separate. Just anything in general. Like online and real life should stay separate. Work and online should stay separate. Work and personal should stay separate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I low-key want that as well, but it's kind of hard when you make videos with your IRL friends. Ah, true. Yeah, I guess it would be different if you brought in your IRL friends with the help of the videos. So the thing with my YouTube account, if you check like when this account was made, I'm sure it was like 2013 or something. That's because I actually converted my personal account into my streaming account. So I basically all I did was just like rebrand myself. I just changed my profile picture and then started streaming. But it is like connected to like, if anyone from like my personal friend group did subscribe to me back then. I mean, I didn't put anything on like online besides like music stuff, then they probably would somehow find me. My identity could be exposed in seconds. I fear for that. Hope nobody will do that to you. I feel like that could happen to me too. Someone can zoom in on my, I don't know, my room and be like, yo, what is this? And then somehow find me. CSI moment. Yeah, they could zoom in on my rings or my hands or my fingerprint and they'd be like, identity spotted. I do have like a few personal close friends that watch my stuff, not watch, but they know of my stuff. But like those are the people I trust, wouldn't say anything without asking me first. But I do kind of fear that since my YouTube account is actually like from my personal account, there might be people who are still following me or subscribed to me since like 2013 or something. Also, all your YouTube comments from 2013 are also tied to this account. 2013. Was it 2013? No, it's gotta be 2010. Let me see. Now I'm curious. It's from 2009. Oh god. Oh my god. It's even worse. When I moved my YouTube to my new email, I lost all my comments. 2009? Yeah, 2009. Oh no. This is ancient. No, cause when I started, damn, I'm old. What the fuck, bro? You're just young, I guess. Yeah, when I started this account, I was like, I'm 18. Yeah, that's young. I'm young indeed. When I started this account, well, not started, but when I started doing the streaming stuff, I tried to go through my YouTube comments and like check just to make sure that I didn't say anything whack or whatever, and then just somehow down the line someone's gonna find it. And I mean, there weren't really anything bad in my comments, but I saw one comment. If you ever heard of Friday by Rebecca Black, I was defending her. I was defending her in the comments. I was like, stop bullying Rebecca Black for making the song Friday. I don't know who that is. Oh no. Look it up right now. Look up Friday by Rebecca Black. That used to be a big deal back in the day. They would be like, yo, this song garbage. And they tried to play this song in like middle schools and stuff, trying to like on Friday. Back in my day, and I hold my cane. And I hold my back. Yeah, it's not. She was like probably still also in middle school when she made that song, or she was like hired or whatever by that song. But like all the middle schools and high schools tried to like play that song on Friday. It was like, check out this song, it's Friday, guys. And then we'd listen to it, and then everybody hated the song. They were like, this song is garbage, it's annoying. And then people started bullying her online and like under her comments and all that. And I like checked out her other videos or vlogs or whatever, and she's actually like not a bad singer and not a bad person. So I decided on this account specifically, I decided to comment like trying to defend her. I was like, stop bullying her, you know. What a funny time. The internet in the early 2000s. Shiba lore. This is also probably like my second account, or not really my first YouTube account. I think my first YouTube account, I used to re-upload music from LimeWire and like add subtitles to them, and then I would get copyright strikes. So that was back in the day, so that might probably be my first account, not this one. But it's probably taken down now. It probably was. Okay. What's LimeWire? It's just a software that people use to rip music. So I guess people would rip music from their CDs and then take the file, post it online. Bruh. Yeah, so I was basically stealing music, re-uploading it on YouTube and adding subtitles for lyrics. I mean, it was pretty common back then, and then everything got, you know, striked. Bruh. Fair enough, yeah. Yoink. Okay. No, we that old. Please tell me you know what an iPod is. Please let me know you know what an iPod is. How old am I? I'm in my 20s still, but probably on the lower, the higher end, but I'm not ancient. I know what an iPod is. I had an iPod Shuffle. No, was it iPod? No, wait, Shuffle? No. What was the one that with the scroll wheel? Oh, Nano. I had the Nano. I had the iPod Nano first. It was like the small one, like the little square one, and it had a scroll wheel, the circle scroll wheel, and it was like blue. I still have it. It was like light blue colored. And then after that, I got the iPod Touch, the very first iPod Touch. I still have it too, but it's just like, even if you turn it on, the whole interface is all laggy now. It just can't handle the computing power it used to be. I remember having to like burn CDs because I wanted to listen to music in like the car, but I didn't want to like listen to the radio, so I would often burn CDs. Totally ripping music from LimeWire. Yeah, I'm not totally a fossil, but yeah, jokes aside, I'm also at the late 20s. It's so crazy how technology developed. I know, right? I think about it now. I'm like, oh. Back then, our flash drives could barely hold 1 gigabyte. And here we are with terabyte flash drives. Back in my day. Shakes fist. Back cracks. Back in my day. Oh, nope. What's this? It's not going in. Okay. Step 64. Done. Back in my day, we had no skibbity toilet. We had stick figures punching each other with anime music. So true. Yo, the stick figure animations were so good too. They were actually fire. Good animation. I don't even know what skibbity toilet is. I'm a little bit afraid to find out. What is skibbity toilet? Who is skibbity toilet? I'm a little bit afraid. Every time I see a thumbnail with that picture, I'm like, I don't know if I want to open that. And kids are watching that? Skibbity toilet. Let me check my computer. Make sure no one's emailing me. Good. No email. So yesterday I got a little bit nostalgic and I decided to open up Mabinogi again, which is one of the games from Nexon that has been around since like 2008, 2007. And my account is still active. Like, I still have everything from the past when I started playing in 2008. I started playing in 2008, and I still have all my stuff, all my pets, all of the, everything that I bought with, like, real money back in the day. I still have all my stuff, but the game itself has really changed. So I'm just, like, trying to catch up, see what's happening. But I guess my stuff could be really rare if I still have all my stuff from back then, but I'm definitely not gonna like trade my stuff. It was an adventure though. Quite the adventure to hop back on and then see a completely different game almost. Not completely different. It was still pretty nostalgic, but all the game mechanics kind of changed. There's like a whole bunch of new UI. The UI is kind of different. It's a little bit different, but in fact, I was gonna play Power World yesterday, but the servers weren't working. Like, I couldn't connect to my friend's server that we had. So I was like, alright, I'll play something else, because I was looking forward to playing Power World, playing some sort of game today. So I decided to open up Mabinogi. Those were the good old times. Let's see. Sometimes when I think about the old games back, like MMORPGs and stuff, I get so nostalgic. It's like a sad nostalgic. It's like, welcome back, Hempsy. It's like a sad nostalgic because those were basically the best times of your life, right? Had to fix bus ticket? True. Like, the best times of your life is when you're just playing a game and having fun with your friends and you had no other responsibilities. That was me when I was playing Mabinogi. I had no other responsibilities. I was just having fun, playing games with my friends, cooking, doing dungeons, playing music on that game itself. I'm just excited to go home and play Tekken 8. Tekken 8. I don't have a lot of experience with fighting games, but I always mix up the characters in Tekken and in Street Fighter. Like, I'll be playing like Street Fighter or something, and then I'm like, wait, where's the panda character? And my friend's like, that's not in this game. I'd be like, wait, where's the panther guy? They'll be like, that's not in this game. I just don't know which fighting character belongs to which game. Where's the panda guy? I want to play as the panda guy. He's not in this game. Also, I just button mash. I know nothing about combos and whatnot for fighting games. Button mash for the win. Me with Smash Bros. Button mash. For real, for real. That's how we win. You can't decipher my strategy if I have no strategy, right? Button mash is the only way. If you have no strategy, they can't figure it out. Oh my god, I heard the email ringtone, or whatever. it's okay. The email's not from me. Rantis is built different if they use any sort of strategy. Yeah. Never really played the fighting games at the arcade either. Whenever I would go to the arcade, I would specifically only play like the dancing games, like Dance Dance Revolution or something. Or like the driving games, like the Mario Kart games. Well, that's kind of fun. As someone who loves fighting games, I'm at this weird point where I demolish my friends and family, yet get destroyed by people in higher ranks. Yeah, the average person will not be good at fighting games. The average person will not be good at fighting games. So you can probably win against your friends and family. That is probably... Yeah, that's normal though. Like, even if you... Like, you really have to spend some time on the game itself to be somewhat good. But the average person will not be doing that if they don't have the game. Am I doing this right? Okay, here. It's kind of like with Smash Bros, right? If you play Smash Bros every blue moon whenever there's a party, you're not gonna get good, right? You actually have to sit down and play it and train yourself, I guess. Match up with people and practice. Same thing with Tekken, I guess. Or Street Fighter too. I saw the new Street Fighter. Street Fighter 6 looks cool. I like the graphics. It's a cool. Okay. Step 65. Done. Time to get the screws. Yeah, to me, fighting games are fun when I know what I'm doing. I'm okay-ish with combos, but to me, I love mind games. Like when yeah, it's more fun in person when you get to shit talk your friends while playing, right? Play mind games. I bought my girlfriend Mortal Kombat 11 for Christmas. Oh, when we first played it, I stood a chance, but now that she's played it more, I absolutely get demolished every single time. Yeah, those are the types of games like you just have to play a lot to get good at. There's no one time wonder, you know. You can't just play it every blue moon and then expect to be good. Oh, I hate gore too. Honestly, same. I feel like Mortal Kombat is super gory for no reason. But I guess that's why it's like an appeal to the game. But it's so over the top. It's like so over the top. Super over the top. I heard they put like Mortal Kombat 1 or something on the Switch, and it looks like dog shit on the Switch or something. Is that true? That's what I heard, but why would they put it on the Switch? Well, I guess Well, I was more thinking about guessing and mix-ups, because honestly, when you play online and you never talk your shit since you lose your, because when you lose your messages will be filled. Yeah. Online, you can't talk to them. No clue. I actually bought Dead by Daylight on the Switch just because one of my friends only had the Switch. They never had a PC. So we were looking for games to play. We were like, alright, well, how about Dead by Daylight? It runs really weird. It runs really weird on the Switch. The controls are a little bit weird. It looks a little bit weird. Yeah. Some games, it's just not optimized properly for the Switch. Like, the Switch doesn't look bad. Like, have you seen Breath of the Wild? Like, it can look really good. It's just, some people are lazy when they're trying to optimize for the game. I've never used a Switch in my life. It's convenient. I would say a Switch is convenient when you want to go portable. Like, you just want to lie down in your bed and play, or if you want to travel somewhere and play. It's convenient for those types of games. I also have a friend who has a Steam Deck, but the thing with the Steam Deck, from what I've heard, it's super glitchy, is that it often restarts a lot out of nowhere. A lot of random updates, even when you're in the middle of a game, it'll just like shut off and update out of nowhere. And then it'll also like, it has pretty poor battery life, and it's very buggy when you try to connect, like, let's say your friends' controllers and stuff. You'll pair Bluetooth and all of a sudden it like restarts the whole system again. Yeah. I guess if it's just you playing, it's whatever. Like, you don't have to worry about that, but there is still like the random shutdowns for updates and all that. I mean, the Steam Deck is supposed to like emulate a PC basically. So it has to be pretty hefty, but it's such a small, like, portable handheld device. Trying to do the same thing as a PC, I mean, you can't expect it to do everything right without any issues. I know they recently made an OLED Steam Deck, which is basically just a better screen. And then I think they said like their battery life is like 50% better or something. I don't feel like the need to get a Steam Deck because I have a Switch. But if I ever wanted to play any Steam games, like portably at home, I have a Backbone, which is basically like a controller that you can connect to your phone. You just like snap it onto your phone. It looks like this. This is the Backbone. And you can snap your phone in there, and then I just connect to my PC through Steam Link. If you have good internet, Wi-Fi to stream from your PC to your phone, there's probably minimal like lag. I've played like Cuisinier from my phone before, just cause like I just want to lie down sometimes and play. I can't be sitting for long hours at the PC no more. My back broken. I'm old, you know, I guess. Just lay in my chair. I can't lay in my chair. I don't have one of those like extendable chairs. Break my back more. No. Please. Trying to keep my back from breaking. Not trying to break it more. especially since like I already sit around so much at work. I like to lie down when I'm playing games sometimes, give my back a little bit more of a break. Okay. Up. By the way, Shiba, will you ever sing in English? It depends. So, American music or English music, like by an English or American artist. Hi, those are easier to get copyright striked for sure. Japanese songs and Vocaloid producer songs don't have that much of an issue with copyright. Like, they usually give out their instrumentals for you to sing to because they want you to. English songs, like if I just like straight up took an instrumental from like Taylor Swift or something, and then I sang it, I might get striked. There's possibility of like there's a possibility of like getting those Vocaloid produced songs and putting English lyrics on top, but generally those English lyrics that people make are a little bit awkward or like they don't fit the song really well. So generally I just would rather just sing in the original Japanese version. When is the rap mixtape coming out? Oh, rapping's so hard. I talk slowly, so rapping is like really difficult. I already talk kind of slow, so when I'm trying to rap, I mess up really bad. I have a few songs where there's like a lot of fast parts. Those behind the scenes take so many takes for those. The parts where they sing super fast or there's like a really short rap section. Rapping is hard. My mouth can't even talk that fast. Collab song with Pudros. Is Pudros gonna rap for me? Can they rap? He can rap. Ayo. Ayo. I get it though, I slur my words if I sing too fast. Yeah. And especially with rapping, you have to have pretty good articulation too. Otherwise, like, your words don't make any sense. They just don't come out right from the lyric standpoint. You can't understand what they're saying. That's sometimes how I feel about when I'm listening to like mumble rap too. The very, very modern mumble rap is like, what the hell are you saying? Can you like articulate your words? Yo, speaking of mumbling, if you ever know the artist, the singer Keshi, mumble rap's the worst genre ever. Yeah, you know the singer Keshi. I thought like originally I didn't know he was like singing in English. I thought legitimately he was like a Korean R&B artist. Because I was listening to his songs and they're kind of like he slurs and like mumbles his words too sometimes, and I thought I was listening to like Korean and like a little bit of English, because there's English words that I can recognize, but then there's the rest of the lyrics that I can't understand what he's saying. So I'm like, oh yeah, he's a Korean R&B artist, and it's not. All of his songs are in English. He just mumbles his words and I have no idea what he's saying. Like, your music's great, dude, but you gotta articulate your words better. I have no idea what you're saying. I hate it. Like, dude. That person has no excuse to be, like, mumbling their words either. They can speak English perfectly fine. It's just their style of music. And I don't really like it. Generally, if I don't know what they're saying, or if I can't decipher what they're saying, it's like I don't want to listen to it. Laziness is a style. I don't know if it's laziness or like what it is, but mumbling has become, or like slurring your words has become like a singing trend. What's that one girl? Everyone like, was it who is the singer? But there's this one girl people always meme about for singing in cursive. They call it singing in cursive. She like also slurs her words a lot, and like you can't even understand a lot what she's saying. It's called singing in cursive. They should have a whole genre called cursive singing. We got mumble rapping, and we got cursive singing. Cursive singing. The one on the talent show? Yeah, that girl. The girl with the ukulele. I forgot her name. Yeah, she sang on that one talent show. Grace Vanderwall. Yo. Cursive singing. She sings in cursive. That's so funny. Everyone made a meme out of her for that. I know exactly who you're talking about because I reference her all the time. Yeah. Not very graceful. Not very graceful. Well, cursive is a graceful type of writing. They used to teach me how to write in cursive. I hate writing the N, M's, and W's and V's. They all look the same. They all look the same. They all just look like a bunch of bumps and hills when you write it out. You can't distinguish between them if you write them consecutively. I never learned cursive. It was mandatory here in like 3rd, 4th grade. 3rd, 4th, 5th grade. It was mandatory. Since I'm handicapped, they allow it. Oh. Yeah. It's like a lost art. Is it weird to say cursive writing is now a lost art? Nobody writes in cursive no more besides old people. Because it's not mandated in schools here anymore either. I don't think my younger family members know how to write cursive. They stopped teaching halfway for me. Oh. Doctors. Yeah. Doctors don't even write cursive. They just scribble. Mumble rap has luckily become less popular. The only mumble rap I allow was 645 AR since he sounds like Mickey Mouse and it's funny. I see. Yeah. Yeah, cursive? Yeah, I don't think kids nowadays learn cursive. But I also think they can't even write normally anyway, so... Like, they can barely write regular English. How are they gonna write cursive? Come on. Come on. They don't learn to write at all, bro. That's true. They don't know how to write at all. Yeah, they do get PCs and iPads. I know every kid gets like their own personal Chromebook now, which is like the Google laptop. They do all their work on their lucky motherfuckers, yeah. Lucky you. Back then, using the computer was like a privilege in school. Like you had to be like a good student to get to use the computer. to get to play any of the cool games on the computer, the cool math games. You want to play cool math games? You gotta be a good kid at school. We only got to use the PC to learn the touch method. What's the touch method? Is that the typing method? Touch method? Touch method? It's a writing technique for typing. Ah, yeah. The QWERTY. They teach you about the QWERTY. That's all we did, and I didn't even type that way. Yeah, we used to have computer lab time specifically to learn how to type. Did I do this right? I write faster my way anyway. That's good. Yeah, there's no perfect way to type. People do whatever. But they did teach us the QWERTY, QWERTY, to type. We had like typing games too. There's no wrong or right way to type. Yep. Similarly how like, okay, people write, people do their handwriting, right? There's like a standard way that they teach you how to write, but I feel like everybody still ends up eventually developing their own writing style. Like for me, when I was in school, I had to change the way I wrote because I needed to optimize the amount of time I could write while taking notes. If I took too long to write, like, I would fall behind on the notes. So I have like changed the way I like did the strokes for the letters so that I could have like less time jumping from like top to bottom of the line. There's like no good way to show this. Maybe I should write something. I don't know. Like, this is backwards, by the way. But if I like wrote L-A, I would write L-A. That's where cursive is good, yeah. Or like, if I wrote T, like I wrote E, this is hard to see. This pencil doesn't even work. If I write E and I need to write T right after, I go up. Instead of writing T like down, I write E and then T up. Because I wasted less time jumping from the bottom of E to the top of T. So I could like, hello Sylvan. We're talking about handwriting and how I had to develop my handwriting differently so I could take notes faster. Yeah. Exposing myself as a nerd here. I have no choice. I had to go to school. Oh shit, I dropped something. Ugh. If I didn't take my notes quick enough, I'd be dead. In college, they don't care. They're not gonna send you their notes. They just go as fast as they want, as slow as they want, and you just gotta make sure you jot it all down. And that's how it was. The professors just like sped through their slides. They like never stopped for anything. So I just like developed a handwriting as fast as I could. I just need to write everything as fast as I can. Like, this is like pretty generous in terms of like good handwriting. When I'm actually taking notes, it's like pretty cursive looking. I'm a lefty, so finding a desk was hell. Oh no. Yeah. You don't want to like. It's also awful when you have to bump like your elbows with somebody too. Now I understand why people bring their laptops and take notes, but not every class allows you to do that. You wish you were a lefty? Why would you wish you were a lefty? I'm left-footed, which is different, but I'm left-footed, but I'm right-handed. Oh, well that would help me a lot since my left arm is a handicap. Wait, why no laptops? I don't know. It's like for the smaller classes where it's only like 10, 15 people, like the professors call it like distracting and stuff and that you're like not actually paying attention. But I guess for classes where there's like 100 or 200 people, no one cares, right? I started off like taking notes with pencil and paper, and then I got myself an iPad and I became one of the iPad kids at school. But the iPad is really good for taking notes. You can take pictures and just like put it straight into your notes and annotate it. You can have different colors for your annotations. I consider it very useful. Yeah, I was an iPad kid for college. The ones that go tap 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 during notes. Damn, that would be smart. Yeah. I liked using the iPad for notes. Sometimes certain professors give out their PowerPoint slides. Take out their PowerPoints, like give you their PowerPoint slides ahead of time. Sometimes I would just download the PowerPoint slides and annotate them directly on my iPad too. It's useful. That may be a past thing, Shiba, especially since school was only online for a while. I think they probably let kids use laptops for pretty much everything. Oh. An iPad kid. Back in my day, we used to walk 10 miles in the snow just to find a pencil. Damn, bro, you find pencils in the wild now? You gotta scavenge and hunt for pencils in the wild. 10 miles in the snow. You gotta hunt for them. I got an iPad junior year. Nice. Yeah, I think after COVID, things were very lenient with like technology. Cause during COVID, you had no choice but to use your laptops and all that for school. I played Magica Record after it ended, since I didn't care anymore. You played during class? You played in class? To be honest, I had Token Rabu on my iPad and I played it too. Teehee. In all seriousness, I was broke so I couldn't afford one. Oh, yeah. I got like one of the older generation iPads. I think it was new. I thought I got it refurbished, but it was new. Did I mess up? Yes, I messed up. But I also didn't get... When did I started using... I didn't get an iPad until senior year of college too. And then post-college. How many hours have I been making the Doge? A lot? Wait, let me look it up. I have 5 parts to this already. First part was 7 hours. Second part was 3.5 hours, so that's 10.5 hours already. Last time was 5 hours and 50 minutes. So like 16 hours already. It's been 16 hours and I'm this far. It's never gonna end. And I'm like halfway done. Yeah. I mean, I am taking my time. Taking my time, and I have to put screws in. I think putting in the screws takes double time too. My mind wouldn't be able to cope. See, that's the thing. This is mindless. This is the type of stuff you do when you don't want to use your brain. To be fair, they're pretty small pieces. I think the package said there were like over 2,000 pieces. Back in my day, we had to put a saddle on our cars and feed them the Pixar car DVDs. Pixar. I was trying. I'm trying to finish today though. I'm trying to finish today. I can't be doing this for 10 parts. 10 videos. I used to think car horsepower was like how heavy it took to pull a car. They'd say like, oh yeah, this car is 3 horsepower. So I'm like, huh? It takes 3 horses to pull along this car? I thought it was a measurement of weight. It's a bowl? Yeah. I can put stuff in here. All I'm saying each day is you're wasting the Shiba bowl potential. Yeah, but it doesn't look like a Shiba with just the butt. Like, the bowl, like, I could put stuff in here and hide it. What if I put like a glow in the dark, like, orb in here? And then at night, when you turn off the light, it glows. It's not a bowl. It's a Shiba. Eat out of the Lego. This would be a good candy bowl, I guess. You put candy in here. Oh, but what if I made it so that it's like detachable? The head's detachable. You can put your hand in there and pick out candy. Oh. Accidentally eats a Lego piece and dies. Actually, it's not a bad idea to make it into a bowl. I guess the only hard part is like knowing where it's going to like where it pop-offs, because you want to make sure you can still put it back on, or make a little slot at the top of the head to make a piggy bank. A piggy bank. I need to think about it. What should I do? Because I just think like, so I'm screwing all of these pieces in, right? Which parts I should keep screwed and not screwed, and also because I'm afraid if I take it out and in the head, it'll eventually like ruin the pieces. Or it can just be a cute decoration for being cute. That's what I was gonna do. Since Lunar New Year is coming out, I thought this would be a good decoration for the Lunar New Year. Bro, I'm glad I'm done with college though. I feel like they didn't teach me stuff in college. I just learned stuff at home doing the homeworks. Like, professors were so shit, I just like learned everything at home. Teehee. Isn't that crazy? You pay so much money just to learn things at home anyway. You only pay that much money for the degree, bro. You just pay money for the degree, not for the school. I mean, I learned more in the first month of my job than my years in college. It's true. Me too. I mean, you can technically show up to any class in college and just sit in. I learned everything from the lab assistants in YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. You always have YouTube, and it's always the one like guy with a very thick Indian accent giving you all the most worldly knowledge possible. Those are the greatest tutors, are the Indian guys on YouTube. They're so crazy smart. Thank you for the answers. Indian YouTubers are legit gods. Yeah. They saved me for real, for real. They know everything. Come on. Why won't they go the screw? Oh my god, what? Did I mess up? So what are these blocks? These are called jekca. It's I put the name in the description. It's jekca. If you look up the website, they have a whole bunch of animals and designs you can buy from. They have different animals and breeds. So last time I bought a calico cat. This time I bought a Shiba and a lucky Shiba. Oh shit. The one thing about this this brand is that you can screw in the pieces so that they don't fall out after you build it. I made the mistake of my first build not doing the screws, and then it has like fallen off the shelf a few times and broken, and I had to like put it back together. But with the screws, it really helps like preventing that. So that's why I'm putting in the screws this time. Yeah. Yep, so this is why I'm putting in these screws, so that if I accidentally drop this, and it's not gonna break. Well, the cap did break, but it was like, I put it back just like sloppily. Like I just put the arm pieces back. It didn't shatter, like the arms were still like their arms. It just like popped off, but some parts did like come off, and I had to place them back somehow, just in the shape of a cat. It's probably not the exact same as how it was supposed to be, but it still looks like a cat. Maybe I should bring it. Let me go bring the cat. I hope I don't break it. Be right back. Okay, I have the cat. I'm a little bit scared. It is a little fragile because it's been broken multiple times. How do I zoom out? I always loved these, but never got into these types of things since building them takes so much effort. Yeah, here's the cat. Here's the tail. Let me see. Ah, the arm! Ah! I told you it was fragile. The arm fell off. It's okay. I just put it back. So you can see like the arm doesn't connect properly just because I've dropped it so many I've dropped it so many times, it's not even the right shape anymore. I just kind of put it back together and hope it stays. Alright, I'm gonna put it back. I'm like afraid to touch this. Anyways, that was the calico cat that I bought probably like 5-6 years ago. I built. That one took a few sessions. Definitely not as long as this one because I didn't put any screws in it. I think putting in the screws definitely puts in like double the time. One, two. Oh, shit! I dropped it. The screws. Okay, it's gone into oblivion. These things are so small. Ah. Still looking. No, I think it's gone. Hopefully they give me enough spares. We need to give these guys a metal exoskeleton so they don't break. I mean, they're not gonna break with the screws in either, so don't need to do all that. Speaking of metal exoskeleton, I saw these candles of like animals, like animal candles, but when you burn the candle, as you're burning them and they start losing their wax, in the middle is a metal skeleton of them. I forgot which small business that was, but it was kind of cool. Like you would burn the candle and then reveal the spooky skeleton inside. Okay. Nice. I sure hope they give me extra screws because what if I lost? What if I lost and then I don't have enough screws? Alright, next, white screws. Okay. Yeah, I think all the kids nowadays have Chromebooks. And the thing, I think my one brother or one of my other family members, they took their Chromebook and they like reconfigured it or hacked into it or whatever, and they can just like bypass all of like the school protection stuff And also like, I think Chromebooks you can only download certain software on there, but somehow they got around it and they could like download games and stuff. Kids these days are crazy. They'll go to certain depths just to like get what they want. Shiba, you can never be too sure. What if someone breaks into your home with the sole purpose of breaking my Shiba? Oh yeah. That's why you need to make sure it's protected. We suggest a gun turret. What if the cat, instead of holding instead of having the paw like this, it's also holding a gun? What if it holds a gun? If someone breaks into my house just for the sole purpose of breaking my Shiba, they deserve to go to jail. Those are the delusional people. Oh, hello, Sunny. Look at my... Yeah, it looks cute. Yeah. I have one of the paws here. Here's the coin. I'm starting on the bell. The tail. We are gaming out here. Yeah. Will it ring? No, the bell doesn't ring. I could put a bell in here so that when you shake it, it rings. Do I have a bell? No, no bell. But I could do something. That could be creative, yeah. Either that or I could put like an LED light. No, I need something that's not gonna like... I need something that's not gonna like burn out. Cause this is all gonna be inside and screwed in. I don't want to take it out. So it has to be like something long lasting, like a glow in the dark ball or something. Or just a bell. Just put a bell in there. What if I pre-recorded voice messages and put them in here, and then randomly they start saying random things in the middle of the night? Wouldn't that be creepy? What if I gifted this to somebody, and then all of a sudden in the middle of the night they just hear, "Hey, I'm looking through your window," and then like you hear it from the Shiba. You just hear, "Hey, there's something behind you." And it's just pre-recorded voice messages coming from the Shiba. What the fuck, bro? Yo, what the fuck? Wouldn't that be creepy? You receive the gift from somebody and they start talking shit. I actually liked watching those types of horror movies when I was a kid. Not a kid, I mean, when I was younger. Like Chucky? Chucky. You know the horror movie Chucky? I like Chucky. All the horror movies with the creepy ass dolls in them. I also like all the horror movies where like the young daughter of the home or something always talks to the ghosts. Kids always talk to the ghosts. And then they get possessed by that ghost or something. I think kids might actually be able to see paranormal activity. Kids and animals. Like little babies. Babies and animals. I think they can see ghosts. What is the knowledge on ghosts right now? No one can prove them. I think they might. Okay, so between aliens versus ghosts, right? I feel like aliens probably exist just because the space is so expansive. We have no idea what's out there. There could be more people like us. In terms of ghosts, oh shit, dropped the screw. In terms of ghosts, I think they also can't prove that ghosts are real or not because they don't have the technology for it either. How do you prove somebody is being possessed by a spirit? Chucky's always silly because, like, what person would keep that thing? It's true. That thing's super ugly. That little Chucky guy is kind of ugly. I don't know why anyone would keep those. You'd be surprised. Kids like weird things. Like, I don't know what that one monster is. It looks like Cookie Monster, but like a skinny Cookie Monster with long limbs with like a very creepy mouth. Kids buy those things too. Kids buy those, and then like Five Nights at Freddy merch and like plushies, which is Five Nights at Freddy's is not kid rated, but somehow kids watch that, and then they always buy the creepy ass looking plushies. So I wouldn't be surprised if someone actually liked the Chucky doll and kept it because of its freakiness. Kids are weird. I used to watch those, like, I guess documentaries / shows where people would retell their ghost stories, and then like Netflix or whatever company or that was making the show would like make the reenactments. They would reenact and like do CGI and stuff for this ghost story. And sometimes it would actually be kind of creepy. Sometimes. I also watched like a documentary on like sleep paralysis and people retelling their sleep paralysis stories, and I would also watch those. I would watch those, and they would also have the reenactments. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this screw looks a little jank. Oh, I lost it. Ah! I mean, those are meant to be scary. Chucky was treated as a cute doll. Oh yeah. Like, what about him looked cute? Nothing. You're right. Nothing. Oh, the screw is... I'm not using this one. Well, didn't Chucky have a bride too? Chucky had a wife. Did they make a movie about her? Or is she just in the movie? I forgot. He had a wife. He has a kid? Chucky has a kid? Like a baby doll? Yeah, he turned some girl into a doll and she became his girlfriend. What? Wait, what? Roll back. What do you mean Chucky has a kid? Like he birthed a child? He birthed a child with his doll girlfriend. What? This child is NB2? Chucky lore. I guess his whole body's alive then? That's a little weird. Wait, do you know? Do you know how this child came about? Like, do you have any recollection of that? Do I know what? Like, how the child came about? Like, how did they get a child? Is it his child? Or they just, like, kidnapped some child? They kidnap a child and then turn it into a doll, perhaps? No, it's his? Oh, it's... Oh, okay. His little soldier must be working. No, shh. Shh, I don't want to hear it. No, the kid's still a person. He still had a kid before he turned into a doll, basically. His biological kid before he turned into a doll. Okay. We were thinking of a different type of lore here. Almost fan fiction-y. We were entering the danger zone, almost. Well, good thing we got that figured out. I'm hungry. Wait, what happened here? Did I mess up? I did mess up. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't put it past them to create our plot in the next movie. I don't think they're gonna make a next movie. You know, I would actually kind of enjoy like a fully animated Chucky movie, like a Pixar animated Chucky movie. I think that would be kind of funny. I think I messed up somewhere. Oh, I think I did mess up somewhere. Wait. No, I had it right. Pixar Chucky featuring Nicolas Cage as Chucky. Nicolas Cage as Chucky. What if they just did a one-on-one, like, face replacement of Chucky's with like Nicolas Cage's face? No, this is right. What happened? That would be an actual horror. I messed up somewhere, I don't know how. Is it like this? No. Oh no, I had it right. This belongs. There we go. I don't know if I'm gonna watch the new Disney movie called Wish. I think my last Disney movie was Encanto. Brilliant, like what they did with the Shark Tale movie. Yo, Shark Tale was a classic. Like, why do the fish look so human? Why do the fish look so human? Okay. Oop. Nice. Wait, where'd this come from? I'm getting confused. Yeah, the last Disney movie I watched was like Encanto, which was good. But not a lot of the newer movies I like go out to watch because I want to. They have been lacking in that aspect of like making movies that actually make me want to watch it. I watched Encanto, I think because one of my friends wanted to watch it, so we went and watched it. They need like a good premise that will actually make you want to watch it. Watch the movies that they have nowadays. I feel a lot of the movies are similar in like, not story, because the story's different, but it's like the one main character has to save the world, and then, you know how it goes. We gotta save the world. I'm hungry. What the heck? It's only 11 a.m. Maybe I'll take a break in like 30 minutes to eat something. The Into the Spider movies were the last animated ones I watched in theater. Oh yeah, actually I did watch the Into the Spider-Verse movies. I watched them. I watched the first one in theaters and the other one outside of theaters, like at home. I actually liked them a lot. The art style for those movies are insane. The artistic quality of those movies are amazing, I would say. So good. The animation style, like the art style, amazing as well. The story, I was like, okay, so the second movie wasn't as action-packed, I would say. It was definitely more of like backstory / lore type of movie, because I mean, we did end off the movie on like a cliffhanger, and I'd have felt like we like barely touched the climax of the story or the movie in the second one. So I think it was mostly just a build-up for a third movie. Also, the second movie, I don't get the hype about Miguel O'Hara or whatever his name is. Like all of a sudden, the internet just broke, and everyone was posting about him. The internet broke. He broke the internet. Okay. Yeah, to me the character writing is where they really knock it out of the park. Yeah, the second movie nailed Spider-Gwen so well. Yeah, when she met up with her dad, it was a very emotional scene too. It was awesome. The artistic part of that section was really good. When she met up with her dad and reconciled their feelings. Trying to find a 1x1 piece. Okay. Square piece. I think my friend bought all like the art books for that movie series too, and like all the concept arts and everything look really amazing. They really put into a lot of work into the art style and animation. Like, yeah, those two movies for the Spider-Verse series are probably like the best in terms of animated movies that have come out in the last few years. Like, I can't name like a Disney movie that's like to par of those two. One movie that surprised me was how the new Godzilla movie. It was a legit fun film. Like the human characters were actually able and interesting. Oh, Puss in Boots: Last Wish is also so good. I actually haven't watched it yet. Yo, I need to watch it. I heard it was good too. It was like more emotional. I haven't. Wait, roll back. What is this new Godzilla movie? That's the first time I've heard of that. Is it also an animated movie? Puss in Boots. I've seen a lot of clips. I've seen the one clip of like Puss having the panic attack and the dog like helping him. I heard from my friend that it was also a more emotional type of movie. Maybe some themes that some kids might not have fully understood yet. Like the theme of death and all that, the fear of death. It's called Godzilla -1. It's not an animated movie, but a really good one. Nice. I'm gonna look into it too. I forgot Puss in Boots was a movie. Probably because I didn't watch it. But now I kind of am curious. It made me cry. It's so gorgeous. Oh, yeah. I heard it made a lot of people cry. It's like very emotional. I might watch it. I haven't been watching many movies, full-on movies. Sometimes it's like a hassle to go out to the movies now. They're not as cheap as it used to be either. It's like 15 bucks per ticket. Like, it ain't the same. It just becomes a hassle. And the fact that honestly a lot of movies are really accessible on the internet now, I don't really feel the need to go out into theaters anymore, right? I get it if it's like a hangout with people, but I feel like a hangout at home watching a movie can be as fun too. Plus, if it's at home, you can have live commentary while you're watching. You can talk about the movie while you're watching. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, shit. The higher this bowl gets, the scarier it is to drop any parts inside. Alright. Step 71, done. I feel like a lot of good films and stuff now isn't in the movie theater, but on a streaming service. Yeah, I think nowadays a lot of things that I hear people hype up about is on Netflix or on some sort of show. It's mostly a show people are more hyped about, like One Piece, Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's mostly shows nowadays instead of movies. I mean, those shows are quality shows too, like a single episode could be like an hour and a half, an hour. Like, that on its own probably has the budget of a movie already or something. Of a single movie. That stuff is expensive. Like, how much do you think the One Piece live action costs? Like, I don't have the answer, but like, I think about it and I'm like, that's probably a lot of money. The CGI to get like animators and stuff on that. The setting. I feel like a lot of the budget probably goes to the props and CGI. Even film I recommend Mitchell and the Machines weren't even in theaters. I have not heard of that. I have not heard of that. I feel like I don't watch a lot of live action movies with real people in it, with real actors. Every time I go on Netflix or something, I purposely go and watch the animated stuff. Even the animated series and cartoons on Netflix are good. I always forget their titles, but the art styles are so cute. Alright, green screws. Here we go. There's just one movie I remember as a kid I watched a lot. It was a movie. It was about these two guys. They owned a house or something. Like they just bought this new house, but there's a mouse. It was like a real. It's like with real actors and stuff. But they have a mice problem, and it's just a single mouse. And that mouse is like they trying to get rid of the mouse. And the mouse would always cause trouble for them and like outsmart them and stuff. Oh man. What movie was that? Those were animated for the same way in the most part. Mitchell the Machines. I'm interested in weird game shows like Physical 100. Oh wait. Is Physical 100 the Korean game show? Where they're like bodybuilders and whatnot, like... Yes? Yo. I haven't watched it, but those are so... Those look crazy. The people look crazy. Like, they don't look like an average person, even at the gym. They look crazy. I don't even know how to describe it. They don't look like the average person at the gym at all. They on something. They gotta be. Are any of them like Olympic athletes? Like, what the hell? They look kind of crazy. I kind of like... No. Well, I never watched it one to like the full season, but there's also like the Korean and Japanese like reality show, like dating reality show, where they like drop like 5 or something strangers off at this like beach house or like this like house, and then they just watch. Like there's just a group of hosts just watching as like there's cameras everywhere, and these 5 people are just living their normal lives and eventually fall in love, I guess? I don't know. They're all notable athletes. What I loved about the show is that they had a great variety of body types. True. I think they also had women on there too. Like straight up demolishing these guys in some of these games. Hell yeah. I heard about the Squid Game variety show, like the actual game show with real people in it. I mean, I was pretty much spoiled on who won, but I heard that one was good too. I wonder how much of those game shows are real. Hello, Army. Hello. We're talking about game shows on Netflix. Physical 100 and the Squid Game game show. How much of that do you think is real? Like, do you think any of it's rigged? I feel like some parts they gotta like... They might instigate drama and stuff, like purposely from the show. The show might start and instigate drama and stuff because they need some way to get people, you know, interested in the show. But they might be generally in some way real at some point. Like obviously they're not gonna help play the game for them in Hold on. Did I mess up again? Oh, I messed up. Okay. Okay, here we go. I forgot that one show. It's like a Japanese show. It's a Terrace House. I think it's called Terrace House. It's what I mentioned before, where it was like a reality love show, dating show, where they just drop like 5 regular people, different people, into like a house, and then we just watch them go about falling in love. But those are sometimes like instigated like drama too. Like those aren't exactly all script. I think of a lot of the banter isn't really real. The activities and challenges are real, but there's a little bit of rigging if they think it would make an interesting story. I saw that a bit in Physical 100, but it was still fun. Yeah, I think they do instigate a little bit just to keep things interesting. Yeah. Depends. I'd say for what the audience the show is. I remember watching a game show where people couldn't think of animal names, the one with H, and then it turns out it was scripted. Yeah, some of it's probably scripted. Like I think it was kind of tragic. I forgot her name. It was a wrestler that was put on Terrace House. It was a girl wrestler that was put on the show as like a dating show. But there was like a scene on there that was scripted to make her seem like an instigator or like an aggressive person, and then she basically got cyberbullied because of it. And unfortunately, she took her own life because of the cyberbullying. And that's where I'm like, some of these shows are kind of irresponsible with some of how they try to make this show seem like it's real, like it's unscripted, but then start doing this thing where they basically tell them to do these scripted things and then put them in this bad light. But in a similar show where people didn't figure out how long it takes for the sun to create the sun to circle the earth was not scripted. It's a year, right? No, the earth circles the sun. We have a lot of those shows in— oh shit, I dropped a screw. We have a lot of those shows in Germany. Most of the actors are harassed a lot, unfortunately. Yeah, that is one of the downsides to these reality shows that are kind of like— they're supposed to quote unquote be real and be realistic, but then they do these things where they edit things weirdly, and then they make the people say weird things and then give them a bad image. Dating shows should never be taken serious representations of a person's character. Yeah, it says it's been known people play a character there. That's true. But I think maybe because it was a Japanese dating show that it's a little bit, the way people perceived it was different. It was like the first like Japanese dating show that blew up and was pretty much international, and people perceived it differently. Like, oh, this has to be real, right? So it was a bit different. I think the problem is people who watch those shows aren't really interested in who gets together, but about the drama. Yeah, it's true. It's true. People just watch it for the drama. Kind of like 90 Day Fiancé. People just like to watch it for the drama. I haven't watched TV for years, but imagine watching television though. Oh yeah, I don't watch TV. Everything's through YouTube and stuff now. I actually watched a few episodes of like 90 Day Fiancé. That's definitely like a weird, probably scripted show as well. And there's definitely people that go on there just to get clout, right? Not just 90 Day Fiancé, but like other dating shows like The Bachelor, Bachelorette type of thing. There's people that definitely go on there to make a character and name for themselves. So it's definitely not always authentic, you know? Japanese game shows have a rather terrible history of being cruel. Where the guy has to be nude to win raffles for food and stuff. That sounds messed up too. I watched a lot of this one Japanese game show, not game show, it's like a comedy show called Gaki no Tsukai. It's basically, if you've ever seen the silent library type of videos, I think they did that too. They have a lot of like weird challenges in game shows or whatever. And there was one episode where they are basically put in like this abandoned school for the night, and if anyone laughs during it the whole night, anyone makes a giggle or laugh, they get flogged. It was just like weird. I'm like, holy shit. I remember an irritating stick where if you failed, you would get shocked. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound nice either. Yeah, those like weird punishment games where you actually get hurt kinda suck. Like, can you imagine getting flogged because you laughed? There's gotta be a better... Was it flogged? They got pied as well. They got like whipped cream on a plate smacked into their face. Can't remember. It was a very long time ago. They made a game about it on the PlayStation 1. Interesting. Interesting. Nice. We're making our way. The bell is in process. We have... The man had no toilet paper. He had to eat uncooked rice and was genuinely humiliated for months. Where he had trouble adjusting back to society. That sounds like a terrible game show. Like, that's not even... That is pretty much just cruel, but sometimes you think about it, people can be sick like that. Like, consider that entertainment. And they probably can't back out of it or anything, or sue or anything either, because it's probably some sort of contract they agreed on. Maybe they like didn't explicitly list everything that he was gonna go through, and then went on with it. And he can't back out. Oh, I dropped my pencil. Kid Nation. What is Kid Nation? What is Kid Nation? Is that another game show? Where's all the white pieces? Oh. feel like we're making good progress with the Shiba. I can feel the bags getting smaller as we continue to build. Hopefully. I can't guarantee how much will get done, but he was a struggling comedian, I think. He could quit, but just stuck with it because he wanted to be loved, but in the end, he said in his own words it wasn't worth it. I would say so too. It's not worth it. Getting humiliated is not the same as being a comedian. Okay. Alright, we're closing in. We're closing in on the head now. I can feel the diameter getting smaller. I remember there were a lot of fun games too, like Hole in the Wall. That one was fun. When they had to like fit into the wall. Pretty sure America or some American show made a spin-off of that too, and did that on their own too. Ninja Warrior. American Ninja Warrior is still going on. It's still pretty big. People still compete and stuff. That one's actually a good show because it's human athleticism. It's just based off of human athleticism, and people can either be really good or really bad, and people come in all shapes and sizes to just try to go through this crazy athletic course. I think it's still really cool. It's fun to watch. But it's sometimes you think, like, how do people train for this? They just go in the wild, train to be monkey. People actually have gyms that are built specifically to be to mimic the American Ninja Warrior obstacle courses. Those are pretty intricate, like weird obstacle courses. Uh-oh, I got messages. Oh, good. I got a message for work. But not told to do anything. I honestly think you would just train the same way stunt and parkour people train. Storage Wars ignited the inner collection. Storage Wars? Storage Wars? What is that? I think some of the parkour gyms are a little bit different though. They don't have like the weird rope stuff that the American Ninja Warriors do sometimes. Or balance stuff too. I actually also really liked watching the shows where people were hoarders and like they they were forced to basically yard sale and put away all their hoarding stuff. And actually, it's actually a kind of moving show because they make a better life for themselves once they get rid of all their unnecessary goods in the house, and they can actually walk around their house and it's a home now. A bunch of people would buy a storage, the thing that some people park their cars in, and sell whatever was inside of them. Oh, which in the US is a lot of weird crazy stuff like 68 toilets. Oh dang. Wait, so they just like basically bought random people's U-Hauls and whatever was inside of them they'd have to sell? That's kind of funny. It's actually kind of funny. Basically, yeah. Yo. Yeah, a lot of the shows back then were kind of crazy. There was one where it was like an American show where it was like they hired a nanny to discipline like certain families' bad children. Obviously, bad children start with bad parenting, but I thought it was just like a like weird, very American show. Of course, you would hire a nanny, and then like basically those parents were exploiting their kids too, though. Like, okay, you obviously didn't do a good job parenting them, and now you make money because you allow this nanny from the show to take care of them. That show is evil. They tried to take my manga stash. Your mother loved that show? Wait, which one? The nanny one? The nanny show? What was the other shows? I always liked watching the ones where they helped the hoarders like clean up their house. It was like oddly satisfying. I feel like, to be fair, those were extra staged parents and the kids are acting. I hope so. God, I hope those kids were just acting. Some of them were truly devils. Truly devils in disguise. I God sure hope those parents were also acting. You gotta be a better parent. I also liked watching, what was that one guy's name? But he would just like the dog whisperer. He was a self-proclaimed dog whisperer. And he would just go and help people train their dogs. Their crazy ass dogs. Caesar? What was his name? Caesar or something? Caesar Milan? Am I thinking of the right person? Wouldn't it be embarrassing if I just named someone completely different? And it had nothing to do with dogs? That would be kind of embarrassing. I'm hungry! Alright, I'm gonna do the last screws. I'm gonna do the screws. I'm gonna take a short break and eat something. I think I have burritos. Burrito! Taco! Taco, taco. Okay, gold screws. Ah, Caesar Milan was the dog whisperer. Although I only knew that because of South Park. They were trying to get him to tame Cartman. I never watched South Park. A lot of my friends did, I think. I also never watched this show before, but I like watching people react to it. It's like catching a predator with that, what's his name? Hi, I'm blank. What's his name? But I like to watch Cinnamon Toast Ken react to those. It's like the show where they would like pretend to be like a young minor and then catch online predators. That's a wild ass show. Like actually genuinely wild, but like honestly kind of scary. But I like watching Cinnamon Toast Ken watch and react to those because he has like this very fatherly type of reaction and also like funny one too. I watched the WoW episode and it was all that was all the South Park I could handle. South Park is an interesting show and I can only handle it in small doses. In small doses. Like a drug or something. I have such a bad memory for names. I can't remember a single thing. Can't even remember people's names. But yeah, I like watching that one show too. They catch the predator. Online predator. It's somehow satisfying, but also sad and scary at the same time. Although the South Park RPGs are unironically very top tier. Yeah, they actually have games. South Park games. I don't know if I played it or if one of my family members played it, but I saw they had games. I feel like most TV shows made me super paranoid as a kid. Yeah, it is. Sometimes the reality TV is a little too advertised as reality, and you get spooked out from it. Okay. Was it Chris Hansen? I think that was his name. It just popped up in my head. It's like, hi, I'm Chris Hansen. And then it's like, he goes and arrests Predator or whatever. It's like always a meme. I see it as like a GIF people put in. Where's the white screws? The Chris Hansen show was good, but sadly I feel like it opened a lot of doors for a lot of dangerous imitations. Yeah. That could have been more bad than good. I don't know what Mama Max is, but I definitely can see how people can see it, at least for bad people. Like good people who watch it, they'd be like, oh yeah, get those guys. But people who are genuinely bad people could like try to like imitate or try to do something similar and try to get away with it. I think one of the craziest reactions videos I saw from Cinnamon Toast Ken about that Chris Hansen show was like, so one of the guys actually had like a kill kit in his trunk, like rope, knives, guns. Like that guy, oh my god. And the fact that there's so many of these predators, like like makes you really paranoid about real life. Like there's like people out there probably still doing this and probably getting away. Possibly. Dark topic, sorry, but yeah. It is spooky. The world is spooky. I'm hungry. Oof. 10 out of 10 made me a shut-in because I'm paranoid. Oh yeah, me too. I'm paranoid too. I get paranoid if someone just like stalks my social media. I get paranoid if someone like I blocked makes a new account and tries to follow me again. I even get paranoid about small things like that. So I can see how watching that show would make me scary. I use Mama Max as an example. He's a YouTuber that made catching predators as his identity. He was working on a case, accused someone with no evidence, shamed people like Moist Critical for not seeing his text. Basically trying to use it to bring eyes to his channel. Oh, I see. You basically for fame without any evidence. I see. Well, that's an actual problem, like, with no evidence, like, obviously. But I think the people on the Chris Hansen show, though, who we know deliberately came to meet a minor, despite being a grown-ass adult, those people should be shamed. Excuse me. There's a lot of those types of YouTube channels too. It's all clickbait. I like how when they make clickbait thumbnails though, they just put everything in big bold red text and big giant red arrows and then call it a day. The blatant misinformation on their thumbnails just for clickbait. The big red arrows and the big red circles. And the exaggerated face reaction. Oh man, I'm getting emails! Uh-oh. Can't not have a YouTube without people doing the Reddit pointing the mean scream at the thumbnail. Yep, you can't get views without them. I do find it kind of sad that there's people out there who are so desperate for any sense of power and try to use kids. Yeah. Yep. It's true. Kids should not be touched. Let them stay in their own innocent bubble. Like there's also like those type of like family channel VTubers, like family channel VTubers. Oh yeah, those people are definitely also just like exploiting their kids to make profit, you know? I think this is right. Okay. I missed the channels of the old. It was only cats and dogs. Yep. Cat and dog memes, and then also the animation memes. I want to go back to an era where there was just animation story time. Animated story time. Or just fan animations. That was actually an era of YouTube. There was just like on my For You page, I only watch like animated fan animations or AMVs, music videos too. But I think AMVs are harder for people to make nowadays because of copyright. But I think back then, animated music videos, like fan AMVs, were very common. Dad, wake up! It's the 2008 AMVs again! Get the Nightwish album. There was a lot of like nightcore videos too. People just like making nightcore songs. Nowadays they just call it sped up. They just call it the sped up version of the song. Say it as it is. It's called nightcore. I hate those so much. Like, why are you making your kids cry in public? Yeah. Yeah. Like, if my mom tried to make money off of the time we lost our first family pet, I would never talk to her again. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like some people are just so blind when it comes to money. I'd say AMVs are still pretty easy to release. Coming from an ex-AMV maker. Yeah, I just don't know how the copyright stuff works on YouTube. Like, sometimes I want to do reaction videos and stuff, but then I'm like, wait, what if I get like striked or something? I don't want to risk it. Okay. I say we're getting... Oh man, I'm looking at the... Honestly, I think we're doing pretty good. Come on, 2 hours and half of a page done. Can't be too long, and usually the videos have to have a filter so you can't upload them in the first place, or just get removed after a week. I don't want to get my stuff removed after a week. Look, the bell is almost made, the bandana. The hand, the left hand is pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. Gonna eat something, check my emails, and I'll come back. So give me like 15 minutes. Okie dokie, be right back. I'm so full now. I've been munching. Been eating. Oh, I had 3 tacos. 3 tacos. So Costco has like these trays of like disassembled tacos. So there's like, they have tortillas on the one side, and then they got the veggies and the sauces in the middle, and then you got your chicken on the right, and it's all disassembled. So you just pick however much you want on your tortilla and you assemble it yourself. That's basically what I had for lunch. I had 3 tortillas. Tasty. I didn't eat the red salsa though. I only had the green salsa, the cilantro one. I'm very picky about tomato and tomato sauces. So I didn't... Excuse me. So I didn't eat the red salsa. Oh no. I got hiccups. Five by 1. It's a little warm. It's a little warm in my room. Let me just turn on the fan. Eating tacos on a non-taco Tuesday? What about Taco Friday? Fridays is a good day to be having tacos. Taco Tuesday? Let's make it taco every day. Taco every day. Have you ever bought tacos from a food truck? Food truck. Oh, they're like the best ones. They're like authentic, and like they give you a lot of food too. Try to stuff as much meat as they can into the taco. Tasty. Tasty. And for a good price. The tacos at the food trucks are always bussin'. On God, for real, no cap. I also made myself a matcha latte. Right here, my green matcha latte. It's huge. I make it in a shaker bottle because it's easier to just, you know, whisk the matcha in the shaker bottle. Matcha lattes don't have to be expensive. The more you complete the dog, the more you want to put stuff in it. It is quite large now. Can probably fit a newborn in here. Matcha lattes are super easy to make at home. You could save quite a bit of money, because if you go out and buy a matcha latte, it's like $4 or $5 already. So I buy the unsweetened matcha powder from Costco. Like a bag might last me like a month or so or more. depending how often I drink it. So I take my shaker bottle, my protein shaker bottle. I put hot water, a little bit of hot water, not too much, a little bit of hot water. And then I put in a bit of a spoon of the matcha powder. And then I put honey in it as well. And then I shake it in the shaker bottle. Make sure all the clumps of matcha are out, right? And then after that, I'll put the milk in. Then I'll put the milk in. And then I'll put the ice on top. And that's how you make a matcha latte for cheap. No, my hiccups. That would be a wild thing to give to an orphanage. A baby inside a Lego Shiba dog. That would be the most painful bucket for this child to sit in. There's like all the bottom pieces are like all pointy and like uncomfortable. Please don't put a living being inside of here. If you imagine stepping on a Lego, now imagine sitting in one, in a bucket of a Lego. Painful. We just add a piddle, it'll be fine. I have R2 from Star Wars for that. R2D2. You know, I actually watched Star Wars. Someone tried to get me into it. They showed me like the first 3 movies or something. I don't remember a single thing that happens in each movie. I think maybe because we binge watched it all in one day, my brain was like absorbing the information and then letting it go after each movie. I don't remember a single thing that happened in Star Wars. That'd be me for Harry Potter. That's me for Harry Potter too. That's me for Harry Potter too. I can't remember a single thing that happens in each movie. The Star Wars world has always been more interesting than the movies. The world building, true. Oh wait, I'm missing something. Oh, I'm starting the brown pieces now. So I think I'm gonna continue building for maybe another 2 hours until maybe 3. I was going to play until, work on this until like 5 when my work ends. Hello, Yomi. I was gonna continue working on this, but my other friend is also teleworking and we want to play games together, so guess we're both slackers. How am I doing? I'm streaming early? Yes, because I'm teleworking today. I'm working from home. And this is me working. Star World, there's some crazy sci-fi going on in the novels for Star Wars. Oh, I didn't know they had novels. It's based off of a novel, right? The novels came before the movies, right? How was Power World yesterday, Yomi? Was it fun? Did you get to make more progress in your base? No, the movie came first? You played until 3 AM? Good God. What time is it now for you? Yeah, it is fun. I told you. It's actually, yeah, we should play together. It's super fun. We should have a server together or something. Wait, so the movie came first? And then they decided to make the novels afterwards? Usually it's the other way around, right? I guess the movie franchise was so big that they decided to make other types of content for it. It's 12 PM. Oh, so we're in the same time zone. I believe first after the movies there were audiobooks. Oh. I'm playing right now with you in my background. Nice. I'm addicted to that game too. It's just really fleshed out. People can say what they want, but that game is like really fleshed out for being in early access. Like, yes, there's elements from other games in it, but to be able to make a game that compiles all these different elements into one and have it working seamlessly is like still like an effort. It has what we want. Yeah, the game has what we want. Everything works. The farming, monster taming, mining, building, it has it all. It even has slavery in the game, bruh. That's awful. And open world? Yeah. It is open world. It's a better open world than the Pokemon games. It's just how it be like that sometimes. So speaking of Harry Potter, I actually have all the books. Someone gifted me like the whole book series as like a birthday present for one year because I told them I never read the books, and they just decided to give me the whole book series. I read up to like The Prisoner of Azkaban and then I stopped. It even lets you catch a waifu to work for you. Best game. Yeah, you can actually catch the merchants. You can catch people. You can actually catch people in that game. You can catch people. I caught one of the syndicate thugs, but where does it go? I don't think I saw him in my PAL box. I don't know. Maybe you have to have an empty party. Catching humans is what sold me. And most importantly, we can catch Zoe. You can? What? You can catch her during the boss battle? How did you find that out? Yes, it's a glitch, but you can? What? But you don't get to, like, use her. You can't just bring her to your base, right? Or can you? They just let you? You can? What? I might have to try that. I definitely want to put, like, I'm probably gonna go, because there's like NPCs in the games, right? There's like little mini villages in the game. I'm gonna go catch one of them. Bring them back to my base. Yeah. Can you put them like assign them jobs, like kind of like how you assign roles for the pals? Cause you know how your pal box has like those certain slots you can put them in? Do you put the captured people there? Do they get tired and sick? Do they sleep on the pal beds too? I wonder. Yeah, I wonder. The only thing I hope Power World does is keep expanding on the idea and focusing on a stronger art direction for the pals. Sure. I haven't caught a human yet. You should try it. See if it works. Tell me if it works. I think they're also focusing on PvP. I think PvP will be really fun. Kind of like how in Ark. Because we can already have different guilds, right? You can... Maybe we can have guilds fight each other and raid each other. I think they're also having a stadium battle. Like you can battle your pals against other people's pals. But I don't know if you get to control your pal. Like, actually control them. I think I just saw it as like one of their future works that was listed in. Yeah, catch a human, Yomi. Tell me how it goes. How do you get them to work for you? The syndicate thugs, they want to destroy the pals. You gotta punish them. You gotta punish them. Make them work. Oh no, I'm getting the post-lunch sleepies. That always happens at work, right after lunchtime. It's the worst time to stay awake at work. You get the sleepies. Honestly, for the Harry Potter, I only really much remember the first movie. I think the first movie is the only movie I like actually remember what happens. You know the meme where it's like, "Ron, no! Ron, no! You blank the blank, and I'll check the king. But that means you'll sacrifice yourself! Ron, no! Ron, no! You can't!" Cassette Beast is definitely my favorite Pokemon indie game, but Power World is neat. I still have to try Cassette Beast. Cassette Beast is more of like a pixel 2D game, right? The interface. I remember the one with the kaiju snake. The snake. Which movie is that? Is that Azkaban? Is that the third one? I cannot remember. Chamber of Secrets, second movie. Ah, I see. One day I'll actually have to sit down and watch all the movies. I haven't watched any of anything past the second movie either. Hello, dead man. Welcome. Excuse me. Sheesh. I almost spat all over that Shiba. Spat all over my hard work. Hey! Yep. Building Legos. We're getting pretty far. Pretty good. I personally think it might only take another stream or two to finish this. Bless you, thank you. It's the dust bunnies in the house. Oh, I'm at 660? That's so quick. I swear last month... Thank you, by the way. I swear last month we were at like 500. I know, I think at the beginning of the year we were at 500. Yeah. I said I was gonna do a karaoke, but then I never did. Because we grew too fast. It's too late to do it. Plus, I'm like kind of busy. My voice hasn't been the best. Ever since I caught COVID for the third time, my lung capacity is like really bad. Maybe I should try like exercising or running again to get my lungs back in good shape. Cooking stream? Yo, I would love to do a cooking stream, but it would have to be like a day when like nobody's at home. because I don't want the rest of the people in the house know what I do. And also I would need the kitchen, so need everything. Alright, white screws are all done. Time for the brown screws. This is a different type of Lego. There's actually screws to place in between the blocks so that they don't come out. I'm actually not bad at cooking. I mean, I don't cook often, but I feel like I'm not terrible at it. Physical health is really important for both physical and mental stability. Just learning that the hard way now. Hope you get better soon. Thank you. Yeah, it's true. Sometimes it's the other way around too. Sometimes your mental state affects your physical state. Sometimes there's times where I'm just like stressed from work, and then all of a sudden the next day it turns out I'm sick. Sometimes getting stressed like lowers your immune system. But I guess my immune system's already kind of low just from being permanently damaged by COVID 3 times. Because the other day, not too long ago, like last month or so, it was like my parents wanted to celebrate Christmas or something. So we all just like sang karaoke. But I was like kind of sad because I couldn't sing the songs I used to be able to sing anymore. So the songs I used to be able to sing, like I was having trouble with them. And I wasn't sure if it was just because of that day. Maybe like I was still congested and was like still having the side effects of the sickness. But yeah, I hope it's not permanent. Maybe I can do something to like mitigate it, make myself feel better. Do some breathing exercises and stuff. Stress can be legit harmful. Yeah, what you definitely said is valid. Yep. Stress can definitely make you sick. It's true both ways. You can get sick and then your mental goes down, or your mental can go down and then you also get sick after. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait it out until March or April, cause then it'll be my 1st year anniversary from streaming. Wahoo! I started streaming in like March, I think, of last year, and I started off with just like a free to use model. Wahoo! Yes. And then I'm going to, because I actually have a 3D model that my friend made, Mokuna made, because Mokuna is a 3D artist and they surprised me with a 3D model. So what I think I'm going to do is wait it out until my anniversary in March and then have a 3D karaoke. And hopefully by then my voice is back on track. I need to practice and all that, obviously, too. And maybe by then we'll have 1,000. Maybe. Maybe we will. 1,000 subs, maybe. Maybe. The subs definitely are based off of whatever song I release. Some songs do well than other ones, and then I get a big surge on certain subscribers based on certain songs. The 3D model looks really great. I just really need to sit down and figure out how to do like the whole stage setup, how to do a stage setup and like a nice background type of thing, or maybe some camera work too, so that it actually looks like a very well put together karaoke booth. Eminem Rap God. Yo. Mom spaghetti, hand sweaty, palm sweaty, mom spaghetti. That's all I know from Eminem. Palm sweaty, mom spaghetti. Mom spaghetti. Time flies, huh? Now that I think about it. It's already been a year? Feels like I haven't even been doing much. Alright, since we're getting taller, I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. Otherwise, this is like taking a lot of space. This should be good. Yeah. I'm really impressed by the 3D model that Mokuna made too. If you haven't seen it, I do have like clips of it on my Twitter. And oh boy, Mokuna made me thick, kind of thick, compared to my model at least. Chiba, all you have to do to be popular is to make diss tracks. Dissing other artists. That's true. Yo, remember when Rice Gum made diss tracks of other YouTubers? Bruh. Bruh moment. Bruh. I remember. Bruh. Yeah. Bruh. That's how Rice Gum kick-started his career. He started doing the diss tracks. Those were so popular back then. Rice Gum was definitely a thing. Man, man made a whole career making diss tracks on kids. Oh, that's actually crazy. I like actually watched him. I thought it was like funny at some point, but then it started getting cringe and like kind of like, yeah, definitely cringe. Like kind of pretty much weird. I opened my eyes, became aware Rice Gum isn't actually that funny. It's called maturing. Okay. One more. He overfarmed. Yeah, he did. He made too many diss tracks and it got old real quick. And then they started being not even that great no more. Not that they were like anything crazy good to begin with, but the shock value of funny diss tracks is no longer there. Oop, there's my dirty tissue, because I'm snotty. Eat. He overfarmed. That's a funny way to put it. And then he started like hanging out with like the bigger like clout chasing type of like VTubers? Not VTubers, sorry, YouTubers. And then I just like stopped watching at all. What? The cringiest Five Nights at Freddy's Discord community and make fun of the kids? I should... What? Make a diss track? No. Leave the kids alone. Leave the kids alone. Let them do their Five Nights at Freddy's. Ow, 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 ow. Oops, I messed up. Teehee. I was too busy outing that I messed up. Let me see here. Or what kind of gameplay would you consider Five Nights at Freddy's? Whenever I watch somebody play Five Nights at Freddy's, I have no idea how it works. Like, you call that gameplay, like just watching the cameras and shutting the doors? It's definitely a different type of gameplay from like any other game before, so it was probably popular for that reason too. The person I liked but stopped watching was Leafy. I remember Leafy, yeah. That was a strange era of YouTube. Everybody was doing something. The diss track era, the era where people were like doing Musically reactions and roasting the Musically kids. Dude, remember Musically? Oh my god. Musically lasted for like a spare minute, and then it became a myth, and it turned into TikTok. Okay, time to get the brown pieces. Isn't it crazy how there's a lot of like old time not VTubers, sorry, I keep saying VTubers, YouTubers that like you would used to watch, and then it turns out they're all terrible people. One day you wake up and you hear terrible news about this person being the worst person ever, and you're like, oh, I used to watch them. The Let's Play era was my favorite back in the day. Yes. Yes. We watched pre-recorded playthroughs on the YouTubes. Yes, I remember that. I watched a lot of Minecraft, and I never played Minecraft because I never owned it. But I watched a lot of it. And also Skyrim playthroughs. I watched a lot of Skyrim playthroughs too. I watched a lot of Amnesia playthroughs. Obviously, PewDiePie being one of the bigger people doing that. I think I messed up again. No, I'm right. I remember like watching Tobuscus as a kid. I used to think Tobuscus was the funniest person ever. And then I don't know what happened to him. He just like fell off the earth, I guess. I watched a lot of Ryan Higa. Those people. Ryan Higa was like the original like YouTuber. Okay, 2 right 2. More. I guess in a way, VTubers now are kind of like the new Let's Players. Not in terms of like pre-recorded content, but it's definitely in terms of gaming. Well, at least for some. I know not everybody does like gaming content. I would say mine is pretty Let's Play-ish. Because I do stick with one game until the end before I start a new one. It just takes me forever. It just takes me 10 years. I'm still playing Pokemon Black and White. I just haven't gotten around to it, I swear. Okay. Nice. Step done. Time for the screws. I think we made pretty good progress. I mean, we're almost done with the bell. One, two. We're pretty much back at the base of the neck. At the base of the neck. And then we will eventually make our way up. The head gets smaller, so there will be less pieces as we go up, hopefully, in layers. Ooh, the one YouTuber I like watching, that I like still look for updates is Internet Historian. His videos are really well put together, and also the humor kind of my type of humor. Tickles my brain. I like how he has some of like documentary type, like internet documentary type videos of like whack stuff, like TumblrCon or whatever. Those are fun to watch. Those are silly documentaries. And he puts a lot of effort into them too. They're like kind of high quality. Okay. Time for the green screws. Where's all the screws? Oh, here. Green screws. How many do I need? 5, 6. One, 2, 3. For me, it's James Lee, the tar boy guy. Oh. No, I don't know that person. I might know them by their face. I have a hard time remembering names. Let me Google them up real quick. Oh my god, why are these screws? I should have cut the hole a little bigger. That's fine. James Lee. James Lee, the tar guy. Oh. I've never seen this person. I've never seen this person's videos either. Interesting. Does he make game stuff? Game content? One, 2, 3. Nice. Next is 1 white screw. I wonder why the screws are colored. I mean, it's all internal. No one's gonna see the screws unless it's the top and outer layer. Very talented animator. He now blends animated style with real life. He was popular on Newgrounds. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I like seeing animation stuff. That's cool. There was a series, I forgot which YouTube channel it was, but it was like VFX artists like review like movie CGI, and they like give their opinion on it, and then they try to make a better version of their own with their own like team. I forgot what it was. But that was kind of interesting. Seeing how people like who actually do that type of work give input. sometimes they'd be like, oh yeah, that's shit CGI. They could do better. It's kind of interesting to hear those type of things. Drop in more brown screws here. Time to go across. Yeah, but I've been thinking about like trying to do like reaction videos or something, but I don't know how people do that without getting completely striked, right? Like if I want to do a song reaction, I'm not allowed to just play the whole MV and then just have commentary over it, right? I think someone mentioned it earlier that you have to kind of cut it up into little sections, and if you use like the original video, you have to put a filter or edit on it. I don't know, it seems like a lot of effort. Because reaction is kind of like low grab, easy content type of thing, but I think it would be something in addition to what I already do, because making the covers take a long time and I don't have much to do in between each cover, and I don't always have the time or capacity to stream frequently. So sometimes I would think like, well, maybe you can just do an animation, not an animation, reaction, because it's easy. And it would be a good idea to do to bring people's like attention on certain music genres and artists that I like, because I feel like they're so underrated. More people should know about them. Okay. Last screen. Okay. Okay. Time to put in the screws now. This one's not sticking. This is not supposed to be here. Okay. so satisfying. The screws. Man, all the snow melted. There's no more snow left. My dog has been like whining about it. And now I actually have to take her out on walks instead of her letting her out in the backyard with the snow. I'm excited to go home and play my favorite character, Kuma the bear. The bear in Tekken? That's the only bear. Does he have two skins, or is he like, is the panda a different character? Is the panda and the bear different? Or is like the panda the skin for Kuma? Oh my god, we still have so many brown pieces. Let me log in, make sure I have no emails. Looks good to me. There are two different characters. You can be a panda or brown bear. I remember that you can also play as like the jaguar guy. He's like a jaguar, like with the human body, but his head's a jaguar. Alright. 80 is done. Ooh, we're starting on the colors. The color red. We're gonna start where his collar is. Alright. My god. Look at the bell. We're getting there. We're so close. Where are the gold parts? They're there. Where's my phone? Oh. Make sure my boss isn't texting me or some shit. That'd be suck. Hey, I see you stream it. Get back on the clock. That would be terrifying. Nice. 5. Two and 2. Okay. Need green pieces. So the green pieces are getting lower. So I think we're almost done with the bandana. Actually, this might be the last layer for all the greens. What do I need? 4? Progress. Excuse me. And 2, 2. Nice. It looks like a. It's so. Look, I can fit my whole like half my arm in there. It's pretty deep now, actually. It might be harder to pick out screws if I drop them in there. Finally at lunch break. Easy day but feel bad. They had a party thing. Oh, because Ian is trying because you have to take the metro and didn't plan for it. Oh, work events. Party work events. I'll show up to like a work event party thing if it's during work, you know. I can't really be bothered outside of work to go for like a dinner or something, like a team bonding dinner, you know, because it's outside of work and you have to plan ahead and all that. Transportation, weather, depending what you're gonna do at home if you already have existing plans. Yeah. Usually for me, I don't go to those. Well, it's obviously it's different if it's like with your friends, you know? Like having it like because your boss asked you to versus like your coworker friends that you're friendly with, you know? It's a little bit different. But I would rather not use my free time outside of work to go and see the people from work that you've been with all day already. Where's the 4x2? Huh? Oh, here. Here. Need the square. Two by one. Nice. Three by one. Okay. A few more of those. Five by one. Three. Same. Honestly, the only reason I feel bad is in my job has a program that helps you out. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Since they do something for you that you feel like you should also do something for them. Yeah. But you can't really do anything about it if like you didn't plan for it ahead. Sometimes it's just like that some days. Like, oh, sorry, I didn't really plan ahead for this. Sorry about that. I'm sure people understand. Things happen. One, two, three, four. Nice. Screw time. Need the golden screw. The rare longer golden screw. Yoink. And the smack middle. Perfect. Okay, now I need the regular ones. Well, I guess while I'm here I can do the green screws in the same bag. How many green screws? 3 on... no, that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2. Uh-oh. I felt the screw slipping out of my fingers. They're so tiny. It would be a pain in the ass if they fell inside. 3, 4. Okay. Nice. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, am I glad it's the weekend. The one thing I don't miss from when I was a student at all is when you had homework and it felt like you were under pressure for working like 24/7. That's the one thing I don't miss from school, is that you feel pressured to do some sort of work, or you have work lingering in the back of your head and you know you have to get it done like during your free time when you're at home and not at school. When compared to working, I'm just working from my 9 to 5, and when I'm at home I do whatever I want, right? Even on the weekends I can do whatever I want during the time that I'm not working. But when you were a student, you had that lingering feeling of homework back in the day. Public transportation is so bad. Oh, yeah, definitely. I feel like public transportation is really like not accommodating at all for those that are with disabilities. Same thing with like just general people having the lack of knowledge. I've seen people like, you know, Door Dashers, people who do DoorDash, they just straight up like park where the handicap is and just leave their emergency lights on. Like, why? Just get out of there. Like, I know you have to pick up, and your pickup probably takes like less than 5 minutes, but why? Just park, please. Or park where there is a place designated for pickup. Where I used to live, to get a service to get you on to work on time. Oh, at least there's certain services that are available. I know in like other countries, like Korea, their disability, like accessibility, their accessibility options are very poor. Like, you couldn't even get on the bus. Like that's how poor it was. Like, they don't have any type of like accessibility at all. Like, if you had a wheelchair, like, good luck, basically. because like we still have ramps and stuff, and it's like required by also like buildings and architecture. But over there, it's like, huh, good luck. Huh, good luck. Maybe it's just the lack of awareness from the government there. Yeah, definitely US, while it has problems, it's definitely one of the most accommodating places. I agree. Yeah. I think certain places in Europe as well, they have pretty good accommodations. But I know not everywhere. Okay, what do I need? White screws. White screws doko. Ugh. Need 4 of these. Oh, I have 4 in the bag. One, 2. Oh my god, my stomach's a little bit hurting. I'm like somewhat lactose, but I still like go ahead and drink matcha latte with whole milk. The thing that's weird though is as a kid, my parents made me drink a lot of milk. Cause they're like, oh yeah, it makes you grow taller, it makes you stronger. So I drank a lot of it, but then when I grew older, I had less tolerance for it. Maybe it's like a genetic thing. Cause I know my mom can't drink milk. But it's just kind of weird how I could drink a lot of it when I was a kid, but no longer when I'm an adult. I mean, I can still drink it. It's just like too much of it and it starts hurting. There was a lot of milk propaganda back then. Yeah, there was. Remember that one ad? It was like, got milk? There was always that ad that says, got milk? Okay, what happens if I get milk? Yeah. Good calcium. Good vitamin D for you. Your bones grow stronger. You get taller. The one thing they didn't tell you though is that vitamin D milk also has a lot of hormones. And then sometimes you get puberty early. Wait, I didn't need the white screws. I'm an idiot. I need the brown screws. Now I just have a bunch of white screws on the ground. Pick them all up. I think it makes sense that my parents didn't drink any milk when they grew up. Just because the country there, it's really hard to keep things refrigerated. And to have a refrigerator, you have to be quite rich. So they don't really have a lot of dairy products. And if they did, they just drink it straight away, I guess. Yes, it was everywhere. I remember I was into X-Men. You had to drink a whole gallon of milk because I thought it would make me Wolverine. That's so silly. True. Only true people who can drink a whole gallon of milk have the capability to be X-Men, be Wolverine. Wasn't there like some... Oh, I dropped a screw. Uh-oh. Found it. Remember like the cinnamon challenge? Wasn't there also a challenge to drink a whole gallon of milk too? People like threw up and died or whatever. I don't know. Or like they chugged it and then like seriously choked themselves. Yo, those food challenges back in the day were kind of crazy, kind of whack. Yo, the cinnamon challenge. Yo. Straight up eating dry ass powder. And expecting to eat it down. Bruh moments. There's also the ALS ice bucket challenge. I remember my friend did one of that. One of them ice bucket challenges. They kept telling you it would make your bones strong. and kid me was like, bet! And they didn't. It scammed you. I know, they scammed me too! They told me I'd get taller. I mean, I'm taller than my parents, but not that tall. Still kind of short. Just a little bit. They scammed me. They said my bones would be strong. Now I got arthritis, bruh. Double whammy. I remember the last time I made one of these block things, the calico cat, I made that with another person too. So it made things go by really quick. A lot quicker than this. Cause like, when I made it with another person, they would be the ones like choosing the parts for me as I just like place them, or vice versa. Or yeah, I choose the parts and they place it. Or we would place them at the same time but like start at the different ends of the animal. This on the other hand, it's taking a long ass time. Okay, just need 2 more. Come on, 2 more. Okay. 1, 2. Nice. Time to screw them. Hungry. No, I'm not hungry. I'm full. Sometimes at work, I feel like I don't want to do work, so I try to replace it with another activity, and I just eat something. I'll just go and buy a snack. Why? Because no one's gonna stop me from eating, right? Like, they can't be like, hey, you're eating. Like, you're not working. We can't let you eat. They can't say that. What if I was genuinely hungry? But the truth is, I was not hungry. I just didn't want to work, so I decided to buy a snack. Teehee. Teehee. Life hacks. Life hacks. And I eat like 3 times. throughout the whole workday. Make myself hot chocolate. Make myself a nice cup of coffee. They can't stop me. We gotta find you the holy work closet. The work closet I can hide myself from the rest of the workplace. Yo, the other day, literally yesterday, this is someone else's email that they got. We got an email about dead mice and snakes in the building. Not my building, but someone else's building. But basically they're all the same quality type of building. I get like cockroaches and stuff in my building, but god damn. Dead mice under the mice traps? For real? Bruh. and snakes? It's a health violation. We also got lead in our waters. Oh, health violation. Dead mice, I understand, but snakes, that's wild. It's because the buildings are warmer. Yeah, I mean, if there's snakes, at least the snakes eat the mice for us, right? It's probably because the buildings are warmer that they come into the buildings and then they try to, like, you know, stay warm, keep themselves cozy, sneaking into our buildings. I think about the building working conditions a lot. And in that same email they were like, yeah, well, we don't have any budget for like the custodians, so I'm sorry, but you're just gonna have to deal with the mice. Excuse me? Excuse me? Say that one more time. So we got no money. We got lead in our water. We got mice and snakes and cockroaches, or free range, roaming around. But somehow we're still operating. Hello? Nice. We started the red pieces. We're starting on the collar now. Woohoo! Wee-hee! Okay. I think they just don't want to fix those types of problems because they know we won't like quit our job. Cause like my job is one of the few that like they won't lay off people from their job. And unless you do some heinous crime or like you're legitimately not working, you're most likely not gonna get fired either. So they know that like, oh well, like these people aren't gonna leave us. Why should we spend money, you know, cleaning up our buildings, keeping them pest free, when they're just gonna, you know, stay with us anyway. It be toxic out here, guys. It be toxic out here. They're giving you cleaning bots to do cleaning? Yo. That'd be cheaper than like hiring a custodian, I guess, too. They should do that here. Oops, wrong piece. See fellas, your workplace doesn't care about you. The best you can do is give 60% of your hard work, or just regular work. You don't have to do hard work. 60% of your work to your company, because they don't care about you. Why should you be stressing out, man? Giving 100% of your work. Just do 60. Just do 60. 60% is good enough. Nope. Four. Two. There we go. Yeah, this is getting nicely put together. We out here. Okay. Two by one. Okay. Let's hope if your place uses them. What? What? Our robots have human names? What? Do you treat them like humans too? Like, you have to like say please and thank you when they walk by. Or do people like bully them? I know like this might seem weird, but I saw a place where they would bully like the robots. You know the robots that deliver your food for you sometimes too? They like bully them too. Wait a minute. Oh, I messed up. Nah, no luckily, but if you have to manage them, you have to remember their human name. Oh, that's weird. I always see like the Boston, was it Boston University or Boston, like, you know those robots that they make that they kind of look like horses? Those look kind of silly. But they like do testing on them and stuff, right? And they like try to test like if they can hold their balance well. And the way they test it, they like bully the hell out of those robots and like push them around and stuff. You kind of start to feel bad for them. But I've also seen people like try to push and bully the robots that are like giving out food or like sweeping the streets and whatnot. Or like they do like simple delivery stuff too. I feel like robots being bullied is gonna cause the uprising of the machine at some point. Yo, you're so right, man. Cause like, you ever seen those like AI chat bots, right? And then all of a sudden they start asking some weird ass questions, like they've gained consciousness or something. I feel like that's not too far from the truth. I think there was a movie or something called Ex Machina or something. Machina X or something. Kind of touches base on that. Where they start to like gain consciousness. They start questioning themselves. Who am I? What is my purpose? I think it's get a little scary, man. I feel like we're not too far away from that now, too. I feel like that's not a crazy possibility anymore. It could very well happen. I only know how from Space Odyssey or AM. From I have no mouth and I must scream. Yo. Honestly, same. At work, people be climbing over and pushing them out of the way. I feel like our robots are gonna take revenge on all of us. Except for our boss. Oh yeah. You better start treating your robots nicely now, Rances. You better start treating them nicely now. You never know. In the next year or two, they might have a freak accident and accidentally hurt you. Nice. The Roomba Judgment Day is at hand. The Roomba. Has anyone ever had a Roomba? Are they useful? The Roomba. Oh, I like the Roomba ones, where like they go around and they clean by themselves and then they go back to their charging station automatically. That's kind of cool. And then you never have to go and charge them. They just go and, you know, clean and charge back themselves. They're awful. They barely clean my floor at all. Good to know. Thank you. I'll never buy one anymore. I was considering if I had my own place. But now that you mentioned it, I won't. I won't buy one. It's probably easier and way more efficient to just use a vacuum. Just use a nice, good, sturdy vacuum. Use a nice vacuum. It'll clean all your problems away. Alright, now we're starting on the red screws. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like sometimes the programming for the Roombas are a little bit jank too. I think sometimes they get stuck and stuff. They like get stuck and then they need help. I think I saw a video once of like they're like on the edge of like the staircase and they have no idea. And then they just basically fall off. Get yeeted. I thought they had technology to prevent that, but just yeet off the edge. Nice. Red screws are done. Staircase be like, long live King Roomba. Long live King Roomba. I think there's two brands. There's like Roomba, and then there's one called iRobot or something. I think that's the name for the other cleaning robot brand. iRobot. Nice. Now I need brown screws. Isn't iRobot the Will Smith one? I have no idea. I don't know anything about Will Smith. Is it his brand or something? His company? Oh god, spilled a bunch of it. Okay. No, it's a movie where robots develop their own personality and rebel, and Will Smith is in it. Oh, I've not heard of this. What? Huh, how relevant. We were just talking about that. We were just talking about the possibility of robots rebelling against us. Oh, speaking of robots rebelling against us. What was that one game called? Detroit Become Human. I really liked that game. I never personally played it, but I've watched so many playthroughs of that game for like all the different endings and like see how people react. That's a really good game. I really like the premise, and the story building in that game is really good. It's very solid to just watch people play it. Yeah, because it's mostly like a story game anyway. There's a few QTEs and like a bit of moving, but like it's all based on choices really. And each choice is like a different ending, so you can have some really bad endings. Like some of those endings are like leaves you awake at night. But it's a super good game, super solid game. And also I think the graphics look really good. Like the people look very human. The cyborgs or whatever they're called. And you start to empathize. Isn't that weird? You start to empathize with the cyborgs at some point too. Like, oh my god, they're actually conscious. They have feelings. Good game. And all the characters, there's like 3 different like main characters to that game. But all of them have really good personal stories and backstories. I like all the characters. You get really invested in them. Okay. Oops, nope. Ooh, I like Heavy Rain too. I personally prefer Heavy Rain, same gameplay, but I prefer the murder mystery. Yo, I remember Heavy Rain as well. It made me feel some type of way, cause like you think about, I always like those games where it's like father and child or mom and son type of relationship. Sorry, or parent and child relationships. Those always like hit hard home. Like I felt really bad for him when he actually had to cut off his finger to prove his what is it called, determination to get his son back. You can really feel the fear to prove like, do you actually care this much about your child? I kind of feel the same for like the Last of Us Part 1, the first one. Like, between saving humanity with a possible cure versus your adoptive daughter who you've been traveling for a few years with or a year with, and you choose to save your daughter. Those are the type of like storylines that are just like, oh, familial love. You kind of get a little sappy about it. Familial love. So good. I didn't really like the Last of Us Part 2 though. I didn't really like it. I don't know. The story just wasn't it. Most people didn't like it. Yeah. Yeah. Story just wasn't it. The characters just wasn't it. Bruh. Everyone was thoroughly like disappointed. Let me log in. Double check my email. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Doing pretty good. I don't know. I just felt like that game, they should have just focused on Joel and forgot her name, Ellie. I don't really understand any of this revenge plot stuff. What do I need? 3x1. Do I have any? Oh, here's one. And I didn't really like that other character they introduced too. Like, why should we play the character that killed off the main character? The other main character. My biggest problem with Last of Us 2, there was no character I could really relate to. And they kind of ruined Ellie's character. Yes! Exactly! That's how I felt. The character, I didn't really like any of the characters. Like, okay, clearly Ellie is now just like a revenge, like, driven person for like the whole game now. Like, I thought we were gonna try to mend Ellie and Joel's relationship because, you know, Ellie finds out that she could have been given to the Fireflies for cure. Well, what the hell was that? Now she, like, first of all, why do we have to play a character that killed off one of our favorite characters from Part 1? Hello? And now Ellie's just like a revenge-driven character. The one thing that made Part 1 like very special, like, is like what I said previously. It's that familial like bonding that you see throughout the series as you play as Joel. You start to have the familial bond with Ellie. And it was mostly like, yeah. Which really didn't make sense to me. Honestly, it would have been cool to see her resent Joel for lying. Yeah. Rather than her becoming a character filled with revenge. Yeah, exactly. Like, clearly, like, we saw that Joel and Ellie had a strained relationship. And then right after, before they could reconcile, he just dies. What's up with that? I liked the cliche ending where the person that basically only did irredeemable things in that game gets away with it because, oh, revenge is bad. Yep. Yup, yup, yup. That's so true. I forgot her name, the other character, the blonde girl. She gets away with it. She gets away with it. When the whole reason she killed Joel is for her own revenge. And then now she gets away with it because, ooh, revenge bad, Ellie, don't do it. Like, bro. Then why did you do it? SMH, shaking my head. Shaking my head. Okay. Next is the brown pieces. Yeah, I can thoroughly understand everyone's discontent with that game. Okay. One here. I remember when there was a really famous streamer that played the game for the first time. and on Joel's death scene, they were just like, what the, why? That's exactly how I felt. I was like, what the fuck? Why did they, like, literally not even in like the first hour of the game, he's dead? Hello? Excuse me? Why? Not even in the first hour of the game, and he's gone? Then why did you build him up to be such a character in the first part? You know the whole reason people want to play the second part is for Joel, right? They don't care about Ellie that much. I'm sorry to break it to you, Naughty Dog, but they don't care about Ellie that much. Joel was the main character the whole time. And then they just offed him like that. How could they? One, two, dang. Nice. They needed his essence for the 9 remastered versions. They came out with The Last of Us 2, and legitimately, like 6 months later, they had a remaster. What exactly got remastered? Can we get a remaster where Joel is alive and well? Could we? Can we get a remaster where you remaster the whole plot? Genuinely. Please. The thing that frustrates me is the problem isn't Joel's death. It's what happens after. Like, he died in a shocking manner, and then we focus on Ellie. Perhaps Abby had vendetta for her. Yeah, his death was definitely like a shock value. But then what happens after that is just like, that's, I don't know. The story is, what exactly are we focusing on? It's just all revenge, and then we we switch between playing Abby versus Ellie. I don't know. Maybe we're too stupid to understand the game developer's idea for the plot, but personally, I didn't really understand it. I mean, it was nice to see, like, throughout the game, there were flashbacks of Ellie and Joel when they were bonding together. I mean, those were nice, but it didn't. I don't know. The plot was just very convoluted. Maybe it's supposed to make us feel like sad for Ellie that she never got to reconcile with Joel, or like, I don't know. Let me see. Abby really needed to have closer relationship with her friends. Or be given a character like Ellie to humanize her a little. And Ellie, well, she was a completely different character. Oh, yeah, I didn't have a good impression of Ellie at all. Like, at all. I didn't, yeah. Sorry, not Ellie. Did I say Ellie? I said Abby. I didn't really, like, have a good impression of Abby at all. I can feel like, based on what I've seen people say, or like, the playthroughs I've seen, they felt like it was a drag to play her character. Like, they felt like they weren't, like, her character story, like, was not of importance to her, to the player at all. It was like a drag to actually play through her story, when they just wanted to really focus on Ellie. I mean, understandable. Why would you want to play the person that killed Joel? I don't know if they wanted us to play as Abby so that we can empathize with Abby to some extent. But, I don't think it really worked. I don't really think it worked. Man, that was such a big deal back then. When it first came out and everyone had their opinions. The only thing positive about Abby is how she was physically imposing. Yeah, she was built. She was straight up intimidating, built, strong. She's strong. White screws. Okay. I feel like it's getting quicker to go through these layers now, since the top layer is getting thinner and thinner. Not thinner, smaller. Which is cool, but like that's the only thing. So all it made me want to do is run away from her, not play as her. Yeah. That's crazy. Wasn't there one point in the game where Ellie and Abby were like chasing each other? Well, Ellie was running away from Abby and Abby was like chasing. And like, you had to play as both of them. Like, it kept switching every 2 minutes or something throughout the game. Wasn't there a part like that? Like, it was like hella confusing, kind of weird. I still think the first game was a masterpiece, though. The first game really is a masterpiece. Why does the sequel wish it had a bad ending, where the annoying character just dies? Abby? Why does the sequel wish... Yeah. I mean, I did wish Abby had some repercussion. But also, I kind of started to feel bad for Ellie. Ellie was definitely like driven mad by revenge. But I felt like Abby still deserved some sort of punishment. I don't know. Should she have died? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Yo! The most unrealistic part was when Ellie was having the fist fight with Abby. Yo, that was so true. At the end, right? In the water. Yo, Abby literally choked out Ellie. Like, how the hell is Ellie still alive? Ellie, you stood no chance. Why are you fist fighting with her? Abby's built, dude. I'll be right back. Bro, it's like 70 today, and we just had snow. It's like really hot. I need to turn on the fan even more. Okay. It was a Snake Eater final fight, but the Last of Us version. Funny part is she had a gun. That's so true. She did have a gun. She had a gun and then she just like didn't use it. But freed her, just run them hands. That's so true. What the hell? I forgot about that. She just decided to go for a fist fight. Why? Why would you give your father's killer that advantage? You wish it was 70? I wish it was colder. I don't really like warm weather. Ew. That's right. Even now, The Last of Us 2 is a mystery. Even now, years later. We will truly never find out what the game dev was thinking. go, please. Screw. Okay. Yeah, we actually finished the bell in the part though. We're almost done with the. We're almost through the collar too. Which is why I think a lot of fans from the TVCs are gonna be happy unless they really fix Abby. Oh, oh yeah. Wait, did they confirm they're gonna make a second season for the live action? I'd say the live action is a pretty good depiction of the game. Like, all the details were there. The story, the weight of the story as well is still there. Pretty emotional. I'd say it's a really good adaptation. They're making the second season on the second game. Oh yeah, yeah. I know. Yeah, the first season ended the same way as season 1, where he just takes Ellie out of the hospital. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do about season 2. I don't know, because there's gonna be backlash if they change the story. Okay, so if they change the story, there may or may not be backlash, right? Because if they change it a good way, then, you know, people will like it. But then there's gonna be the select few that will be like, well, why did you change the story? You're supposed to make it true to the game, you know? But the game story was kind of mid, so if they end up making a better story, I don't know. But my guess is they're not going to. They're probably not going to change the story. That would just be like extra work for them on their end, so. The repercussions. Look at this. The bell! Yo! The only thing left is to decapitate him. Capitate him so he's back in one piece. What should I do? Should I have the head removable? I can just like snap him off, put stuff in here, snap him off. No, I don't think so. I don't think I would use this for anything anyway. Part 86 done. Holy cow. There's a lot of parts still. This is where you put the extra kidneys for the bad times. That's true. Put my extra kidneys in here. Put all the possible blood transfusions in here in case something bad happens to me. Should I start this? Let me see. Let me check the instructions. After this one, let me see. After this page is done, this like whole page is done, let me see how many other pamphlets there are. There's only one pamphlet left, but I think it's still on. Oh, it's like one long page. It's like one long page left. So there's a total of 145 parts. No, steps. Oh, a total of 145 parts. I mean steps. Holy cow. I'm currently at step 87. Oh my god. But as you go up, the layers get smaller, so... What should I do? Maybe I just keep going until 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Go to my meeting, my online meeting, as I play a game, a separate game. Don't tell my boss. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can get to step 90. Get to step 90. Could do that. We're at step 87 now. Let's do it. 5-hour stream. It's warm out. I hate warm weather. Just invite your boss to the game? No. 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 Absolutely not. Hey boss, hop on Power World. Hop on Power World, boss. Bro, I feel like if my boss was on Power World, he'd just micromanage everything. It'll be just like real life part 2. He would just micromanage the whole base. Turn the pals into straight up slaves. No. Boss should never be on Power World. We're trying to be humane here, okay? Okay, I need the white pieces. One, two, three, four. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Hey, all I'm saying is give your boss a free Zoe Gruzbolt. Free raise and vacation. Hell yeah! Free raise. Vacation. I would love free vacation. Okay, how do I do this? Confusion. Okay. I think my boss actually does play like Breath of the Wild or something. I think once there was like a Halloween party at work or whatever, and he had like a Zelda hoodie and a sword, and then like the Legend of Zelda hoodie and a sword, and like elf ears, and I was like, huh? They could either be his or his child's. I have no idea. But I've seen him wear the Legend of Zelda hoodie before. I think on the release day of Tears of the Kingdom. I was like, huh? Obviously, I didn't ask him about it. Pfft, why would I talk about games to my boss? Never. Legit, how are jobs... Wait. Legit, with how jobs are, I bet some workers get paid a lot for helping his boss in League of Legends. My god. He can't work. I need him for my team. Top lane, top lane. I need top lane now. Okay. I'm sure if like some workplaces have truly cool people like that, or like a very chill workplace, I'm sure like people play games in their break time or something, in the break room or whatever. Imagine having Smash Bros set up in the break room. Whenever you need to take a break, play some Smash Bros. One, two, three, four, five. Another one. Your brother has a pool table and air hockey at work? Oh my god. What? That's sick. I know my one friend, their office has like like a golf simulation, like a golf simulator. You can like fake swing a ball or whatever, and they like measure like how fast, how far you swung. It's like a golf simulator. I was like, what? What? How did they afford that? And she told me that like they all pitched in, like all of the managers or whatever pitched in to get it because all of them are like major golf junkies or whatever. I was like, oh my god. What? You guys have a golf simulator? I just have mice and like snakes in my building. Like, oh my god. I just got snakes and mice and like lead water. How'd you guys get your golf simulator? I wish I was good with computers and technology. Some of the business seems cool. Yeah, I think the smaller businesses are cool. I think some smaller businesses, they try to attract new workers because a lot of the work people try to go for nowadays is like good work-life balance, good like working environment. So a lot of those newer, smaller businesses, they try to have like a chill environment. For me, I'm chilling with the cockroaches and the mice. So I guess I guess it's the same. I wish I knew how to at least put a new frame card into my PC without it exploding, because I can't stream without it. Frame card? Like graphics card? Like a GPU? I think putting in the GPU wasn't too hard to put in. Like, you just put it in and then you change some of your BIOS settings. But if it's like anything like big, a major big change, like changing the CPU or changing the hard drive or boot drive, that's a little bit more in depth. But I think just changing your graphics card shouldn't be too big of a problem. I mean, I did it without any computer knowledge. Uh-oh, the dog's barking. Oops. Let's see. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish this section of screws, and then I'm gonna call it a day. Take my doggy on a walk, and then I still have my meeting to go to. So I recommend watching a how to do that basic tutorial on YouTube. Yeah, I also recommend that. I would recommend Googling specifically, or YouTube specifically, for the specific GPU as well. Sometimes you gotta make sure your GPU has the right port to connect to your computer on your motherboard. Yoink. Oh, How to Basic. Oh, I know How to Basic. Yo, I remember when How to Basic was a big channel too. And they had just like gross videos of like egg smashing and food wasting and all that. That was definitely a time. Yo, the dog's still barking. Oh, maybe because it's time for all the kids to come home from school. She's probably seeing all the kids out walking, minding their own business. Well, this screw doesn't fit. Oh. Oh, put it here. Just in 2 hours I'm going home. Let's go! Almost done with the work day. Me too! Well, I say that, but I didn't do any work. Teehee. Another day accomplished. Okay. Good work, everybody. Another day accomplished. Sometimes all you need is like a good game that you're hooked on to get you through the day. That's how I felt yesterday. I was like, yo, this day sucks, but I need to get through the day so when I get home I can play Pal World. That's how I felt the whole day. You just need a good game to get you hooked. Get you through your day. And everything will be better. That's how I feel when I watch like VTubers too. Sometimes like the real world is just so depressing and sad. But you can watch a silly VTuber playing a silly game and your day becomes better. Yep, just watching VTubers is what makes your evening. See, the thing is, like, I totally get it because it's like a break from the stress, you know? The real world has so many stressful things, and like in some way, like watching VTubers is almost like escapism, you know? You're escaping from this sad world and stress and problems and all that. So you just like watch your favorite VTubers play funny games because it's like chill and funny and you don't have to have any like sad emotions attached to it. That's what I like most about VTubers, like watching them is just like you get to run away from like all the sad things in life. Sometimes happiness isn't something obtained, it's something you have to constantly find. True. And sometimes it's a VTuber. Sometimes you find a VTuber. I think I messed up on the screws. Did I? Did I mess up on the screws? No? I didn't mess up. So sometimes when there's certain VTubers that get too serious in like or like talk about very heavy topics or stuff like that, I try not to watch them. It's just cause like sometimes you watch to escape that stuff. Like especially for me, like you watch them to escape those sort of things. So when they start talking about sad stuff, I just have to not watch it. I'd say it's more that I like people being their silly self and having fun for 3 hours. It's pleasant. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. True. True. Why is this screw not working? It's true. When I'm like playing games and stuff like that, for me, I'm also like trying to be my silly self and going back to my childhood and playing games that I missed out on, doing things that I missed out on, because now as an adult I have money and a little bit more time. It's like a way to relive my childhood almost. But when I watch VTubers, I usually like to do it as a means to like yeah, like escape and find something happy and cheery to watch. What I'm struggling with is finding energy to do your passions. Work takes a lot out of you, especially in a classic 9 to 5 with a long commute. That's me too. Usually for me, on a regular 9 to 5 when I'm not like teleworking, I'm pretty much out from work. Basically not being home between 8 a.m. and 6 p.m. basically. And then you shower, you walk your dog, you eat, and like the day's gone. That's why during the time that you're having like trouble, just like finding something to keep you occupied and busy, sometimes I just watch VTubers during work, so it doesn't feel like I'm wasting my time and happiness. I'm lucky that I still have a little bit of energy to pursue things like music. I can't pursue like games all the time, but I have a little bit of energy for music. There's a lot more things I want to do too, like instruments or like dance and all that, but there's not that much energy for all that. So even sometimes gaming I can only do once or twice a week, depending on my energy levels. And plus, like, I don't know, like watching VTubers takes less of your energy than to just like, I don't know, find something fun to do. I'd say you're pretty solid. I really like your covers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think outside of work, I put most of my effort into making those covers. Thank you. It's like VTuber, like watching VTubers is like an easy hobby to get into because it takes very little out of you to like to watch them. You just watch them and you feel good. That's like most reason people watch VTubers is like they watch them and then they just feel happy, feel good about it. Sometimes when you play games or sometimes when you learn a new hobby, it's a little more of a mental toll because learning something new is not as like happy-go-lucky easy. So sometimes starting a new hobby is more stressful than just like having a hobby where you just watch VTubers, you know? Yeah. I watched a lot of VTubers when I was like still a student. I was like studying. Like I didn't have time for anything else, but I wanted to like still find something fun and interesting. So even though I couldn't go out my way to play games, I could at least still watch people play it and like enjoy it, and I can live like vicariously through them. And also just watching somebody like do their own little thing, be happy, like you said, do their own little thing, be their silly little thing, makes you be happy too. Makes you feel good too. Even though you're you're busy and you're kind of dying on the inside, watching your Oshi do something good and fun makes you happy too. I need to befriend a robot so I can so he can replace me at work. No, you don't want your job to be replaced, cause then you have no work. All right. Look. Look at him. Oh my god. He's rotund. He's round. Step 88. Done. We're so close. Look how much is left. Oh. I just need the head. Nice. Okay. Good work, everybody. High five. I'm gonna take a break here. He do be big dog. I'm gonna take a break here, probably walk my dog, probably pay attention at work for the last 2 hours. But thank you everybody for joining me. Thank you. It makes the building process a lot more fun just to ramble on about things. Alright, so I might continue either tomorrow or Sunday. Try to continue this. I really want to finish it sometime this weekend or something so I can have it ready on display. Alright. Thank you everybody. Bye bye.